Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we are going to kick off our first match of the 2016 Six Nations. And it pits the ladies of Northern Ireland against the ladies of England. But first of all, please give a warm hand to your referee for this match, Mr. Marco Meyer. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the ladies of Northern Ireland. Their captain, Grace Crane, Gail Mullen, Kaylee O'Neill, Team Northern Ireland. And their opponents are the ladies of England. Lisa Ashton, Dita Hedman, Lorraine Stanley, Team England. Okay, ladies and gents, we're going to send the players off except for the first two, which is Kaylee from Northern Ireland and Lisa from England. And I'll hand you over to your referee, Mr. Marco Meyer.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Sligo. We are just about to begin the Six Nations, and our first game of the evening sees the ladies of Northern Ireland taking on the ladies of England. The lady in your picture is Kaylee O'Neill. Kaylee has been drawn out first to represent Northern Ireland, and she will be playing the two-time world champion Lisa Ashton.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First slag is Northern Ireland.
Your referee, as you can see there, is the Dutchman Marco Meyer. And if the very first throw of the whole tournament is setting the standard for this evening, then we're in for a bit of a treat.
135.
You may very well have heard the dulcet tones of Mr. Anthony Dundas.
60.
Anthony is our MC for the weekend, and Anthony has just rushed through from the stage and joined me. Good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How's yourself?
Yeah, very good. We had a good train journey today, didn't we?
Yeah, all 3 hours of it. Marvellous, after we eventually found the train station.
It's a fantastic start from Kaylee.
129.
A slight thrutch with the last one, I think.
A 129, I believe, was her last score. It looks like it was. The format this evening, ladies and gentlemen, is for the ladies. It is 9 legs. Each lady will play each of the ladies from the opposing
81.
country.
Just
Just one leg. They disappear off the stage and the next players come up. It's as simple as that. We play all 9 legs. So
89.
irrespective of whether a team reaches
91.
5 or not, we do play all 9 legs because this is the group stage. So 26 scored, 65 for Kaylee. She could be looking at the 25. She's gone,
45.
I think she probably did go 25, to be
require
fair.
54.
Now Lisa on 54, 14. Double top for a Baker throw in the very first leg. And there you go. The very first leg for Lisa.
Yeah, a very good start from both countries there. Kaylee played pretty well. But you can't give Lisa Ashton any chances because she will take them.
Please welcome on stage for the second leg of this match for England, Dita Hedman, and for Northern Ireland, Grace Crane.
So now we have Grace Crane representing Northern Ireland and Dita Hedman representing England.
An awful lot of experience in this game. Dita, of course, won her 101st ranking title last weekend in Chelsea. Absolutely fantastic achievement. And Grace Crane has been part of the Northern Ireland setup for a long, long time now.
And the two team captains face off in the very first game.
Indeed.
You're right, Anthony. Dita did win both the titles last, the national singles and indeed the England Open singles as well last week, to take her tally from 99 up to 101. And she was, well, over the moon would be a bit of an understatement. So again, both ladies will have 6 darts. Once they've all played a game, then the ladies, as they come up to the board, will only have 3 darts at the board, practice darts, before we get the game going. So something for our referee, Marco Meyer, to try and remember. Being as good as he is, pressure's on. I'll say you'll remember.
Second lag,
Yep,
it's
I
England to
agree.
throw first. Game on.
Because if he doesn't, he'll have us two to answer to, and we will make life very difficult for him.
Power's going to your head, Anthony, being in charge for the weekend, see. We've already had the opening ceremony in which all teams came to the stage. Had
100.
a piper. In fact, we had 2 pipers, did we?
We
Not
did
2 bad
indeed.
pipers. Is that the right terminology for a piper?
It is, yes.
Very good. They walked all the teams up to the stage. They had the pictures taken with their national flags.
I did see a lot of smiles when the Scotland team came up, because they
26.
piped them on to Scotland the Brave. And Ross Montgomery, you can see in the background of the picture there, broad smile on his face as he walked onto the stage.
Indeed. Indeed so. So he said that everybody's in great spirits, and Dita looking to continue her
100.
form from last weekend. She was in fantastic form last weekend at Chelsea to take those 2 titles, and only missed out on the treble when her and Rachel Brooks lost out to her England teammate Lorraine Winstanley and Anastasia Dobromislova in the ladies' pairs.
16.
But a good start here from Dita, down to 301 from 6 darts thrown.
$80.
So 221 for Dita, 415 for Grace. As Anthony said, Grace has been playing for Northern Ireland for a number of years. She represented Northern Ireland at the World Cup in Turkey last year, as Dita did for England. Now,
40.
that
That's
doesn't
not
look to
touching.
me as though it's touching the board, so I think that we'll probably see 40 scored and 375 left. There you go.
Well done, Marco.
And well done to the young lady from the Republic of Ireland, Leah Fox, who is typing in all our scores for this evening. Don't get any wrong, Leah. Otherwise, Anthony will be after you.
82.
Great switch from Dita. 82 scored. 139 left. Grace, long way back on 375, and England looking to go 2-0 up nice and early in the game.
Yeah, a good score from Grace here. I think it's going to be too little, too late.
The other 2 competitors in the 2 teams
32.
for
England to
Northern
require
Ireland, we have Gail
131.
Mullen, and for England, it's Lorraine Winstanley. So those 2 players will play game number 3. And it's Jennifer Donachie, who is the non-playing player, if that makes sense, from the Northern Ireland team. Jennifer is
42.
has travelled down here with the guys and girls from Northern Ireland, but is, if you like, their reserve if required.
And again, very unfortunate from
England's really
Grace.
gone
Another
97.
bounce out. Well, the first one wasn't really a bounce out, but it didn't stick in the board.
Yes, it didn't count. Dita 97, she'll look at treble 19 with the first start. which is hit. Now it's double top for a two-leg.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
game
there we
short
go.
in the
Two
second
darts
round.
for a
To
97
England.
out, and England are 2-0 up with just two legs having been played.
Please welcome for leg number 3 for Northern Ireland, Gail Molan, and for England, Lorraine Winstanley.
So a good start from the England girls. We've had two games so far, and Lisa Ashton took out 54 with one dart at double top, and Dita Hedman's taken out 97 with just one dart at double top. So only two darts thrown at doubles, and England are 2-0 up.
Yep, it's been a really good start for
Northern
England.
Ireland to throw first. Game on. 60.
Yeah, steady start there from Gail Mullen.
Good steady start also from Lorraine. Lorraine was a little disappointed last weekend not to have clinched one of the titles. She's been playing very well, getting to semi-finals and finals, and I know she thought she was playing well enough,
83.
and others around us thought she was playing well enough to claim a title in Selsley last weekend. Wasn't to be, but representing England this weekend.
30.
And Lorraine has already, if you like, stolen the darts. 12 points in front, plus these. Marco Meyer there. I think that the scores, we can't quite see the scoreboard on the stage. So my assumption is that there is a score that's been incorrectly input onto the scoreboard on the stage, and that's just being corrected.
Yeah, Marco, consuming it professional on that stage. You'll have this sorted in no time. I believe that was Dutch for 41. And I do believe normal service has been resumed.
Indeed it has.
60.
Lorraine's certainly one of those players that sort of thing is not going to affect her. Gail not looking as though it's
30.
affected her, i.e. the situation of having to stop for the game. Lorraine just ploughing on. She's very unlucky.
60.
See from the expression on her face there, she knows she's been a little unlucky, but she's 102 points in front
41.
against the darts, and England looking to go 3 legs in front.
And if they do go 3 legs in front, can Lorraine hit the double first start? That will be 3 out of 3. An astonishing start from
24.
England.
Pressure. Mr. Dundas putting pressure on the English ladies already.
Does that qualify as a commentator's curse?
7.
Only if she misses it?
I'm not sure. I don't know whether it meant mind games, perhaps. You know, Scotland and England and all
Oh,
that.
not at all.
24.
Lorraine could almost afford that slip, being 100 points in front.
36.
But from 190 now, she'll be looking to leave herself with a good-looking finish, and that's a great start.
100.
Well, Mullen needs an answer. She needs it quickly. Needs the treble.
60.
Only
English
60.
require 90.
So plenty of options on 90, plenty of time as well. So treble 18. Well, it's a 4, so she should stay there. Go treble 18 again. Back to the 20s.
42.
I think when she asked, was that a 4, she actually probably knew it was a 4 and was just disgusted with the fact that it was a 4, is the honest
100.
truth. Good darts there
England
from
to
Gail.
require 48.
Maybe a little too late, but Lorraine looking at 48. 16 for double 16.
Yeah,
3
that's
out of
Team
3.
Sean in the third leg for England.
Great 48 checkout from Lorraine. Puts England into a 3-0 lead. And it's Grace Crane and Lisa
Please welcome
Ashton
on stage
playing the
for
fourth leg
number 4
next.
for England, Lisa Ashton, and for Northern Ireland, Grace Crane.
So you'll see Marco there just telling the ladies that they'll have 3 practice starts now because they've played a game. It's just 3 practice starts. Lisa, who played the first game of the day, didn't have the darts. She now finds herself having the darts. And England have certainly come out all guns blazing. 3 legs in front, 54, 97 and 48 outshots. They've had 3 darts at doubles.
Forward leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
And they've hit all 3.
One on the end, 40.
A super start from the twice world champion. Grace needs to find big scores right from the off.
Grace has a very
83.
almost peculiar throwing style with her head, her hand held up above her head at the start of the throw, whereas Lisa just seems to wander up to the stage and throw them.
100.
Yep. As you say, it's unusual, Grace's throw, but very effective nonetheless. And when you look at Lisa Ashton throwing darts, as you say, she just meanders up to the board. It looks like she doesn't give a monkeys, but obviously she cares a great deal about what she's doing. She cares a great deal about her team. But just
81.
it's effortless. Absolutely effortless.
It certainly is. Meanders is the word of the day. Meanders up to the board. Following on from this game, we have the Republic of Ireland ladies will take on the
16.
ladies of Scotland. England will then be back again to play their second group game against the other team in the group, which is the Netherlands, before Scotland play Wales. Netherlands then play Northern Ireland, and then we finish the evening with a men's game, the first of the men's Six Nation games, which is between the Republic of Ireland and England.
80.
So that game is scheduled to go off at 10:30. So we've got a good 5 hours or more of darts for your delectation.
Second word of the day.
99.
Yet again, Lisa in a really good position. 102 points from a 4-0 lead for England. Grace back on 257, needs at least a ton and probably a ton 40 to give herself a chance of breaking the throw and getting the leg on the board for the Northern Ireland team.
That's a great last start, good adjustment.
102.
But 102, well within Lisa's range. Oh, it's a great start. Double 16.
86.
That's terrible. First start the England ladies have thrown at a double that hasn't connected.
To be fair, still have a 75% success rate though. Grace just checking that is indeed a 15. Of course, the referees well within their rights to tell you what you have scored
95.
and tell you what you
England
have
requires
left,
16.
but cannot tell you how to do it.
Double 8 for a 4-leg lead. Lisa having to move down the hockey. She may have to go even further now. I think she's going back to Dublin to throw this one. There we go.
No score.
So a chance here for Grace, 62 from
Northern Ireland
absolutely
should
nowhere.
require 62.
Yeah, it'll be a big steal if this goes. Treble 10 first start, surely. I think that's 10 of them, so 12 or 20. Double top to steal one.
42.
Just
England
couldn't
should
get it
require
up.
16.
And now Lisa, again, double 8. She's had 3 at it already. Double 4.
Yeah, that's game shot in the fourth leg to England.
Lisa finally hits that double. It's a 4-0 lead now for the English ladies. And it's Gail Mullen and Dita Hedman up next.
Please welcome on stage for leg number 5 for England, Dita Hedman, and for Northern Ireland, Gail Mullen.
The England ladies captain, Dita Hedman, comes back to the stage for the second of her 3 games. Has the highest outshot of the match and, of course, the tournament at this moment in time, 97. But it's Gail that has the darts in this leg. After this particular leg, it will be Kaylee O'Neill, who played in the first game and then has had to wait all the way through to the 6th leg before she gets her second game. She'll be playing Lisa. I was going to say Lisa Winstanley. That really would have confused things. Lorraine Winstanley. And Lorraine then stays on, the only time that any of the players play what we would call back-to-back legs. But back to this particular leg.
41.
Gail starting with 41, and Dita will be looking to climb all over that to give herself a good advantage at the start of the leg.
And you would expect nothing less from Dita. Absolutely
34.
Superb cover shots from Dita Hedman. Already stamping her authority in this leg.
26.
Dita was telling me yesterday that yesterday she forgot to book the day off, so she's had to make haste to get over here. Not the ideal preparation. I know that especially a, dare I say, a consummate professional like Dita like to get to the tournaments nice
85.
and early. Have a good practice session before stepping onto the hockey. So the combination of a long journey in a short space of time and playing as
30.
the first game. But that said, it doesn't seem to be having an effect.
Well, if that's the way she's playing after a long journey and virtually 0 practice, I think she'll want to do that more often. Practice is overrated anyway.
Does that mean I could pick up a set and play for England? Or?
I've seen you play darts.
So that's a no then?
It's a possibly. You're a dark horse, Mr. Rose.
55.
Oh, Dita miles in front here. Want to leave herself a double with these next 3. Mullen back on 3-4-9, having thrown 3 darts more.
$100.
As I say, England will be back. The next game, the Republic of Ireland against Scotland in the other
26.
of the 2 groups.
England should require
And then
82.
England will be back to play the Netherlands. And with due respect to the team from Northern Ireland, the Netherlands look a stronger team on paper, Anthony.
Yeah, they certainly do. Get 3 players with a lot of international experience, a lot of experience playing
42.
in front of the TV cameras.
$100. England should require 40.
A double top for Dita for an unassailable 5-0 lead for England.
Yeah, that's game short in the 5th flag to England.
And a 40 checkout, 5-0. Northern Ireland cannot come back from this, but they will play on. All 9 legs have to be played. And Northern Ireland will just want to make this score as respectable as possible. But England, the form they're in, you can never count them out.
Indeed, as you can see there on our screen, a row, no, I tell a lie, a column of number 1s against the England player, and the player in red being the player that has won the leg. That will become the trait as you see the score sheet throughout the weekend. So England 5-0 up. Lorraine Winstanley is next against Kaylee O'Neill. What I should say is that the 2 groups, they're made of 3 teams. So we have Northern Ireland, England and the Netherlands in the ladies first of the ladies' groups. The second ladies' group sees Republic of Ireland, Scotland, and Wales are in that group, and it's the case of the two teams that finish at the bottom of the group will play off for the 5th, 6th place as the first game on Sunday. The other two teams will play each other in the two semi-finals. The winner of one group will play the runner-up of the other group, and vice versa. And then obviously the winners of those two games will go forward to the final. As the man in charge, Anthony's just gone off to investigate. We believe that there might be a slight error with the scoring, so much as the computer may have recognised the game as the best of 9 rather than playing all 9. So Anthony has toddled off to see what's going on. In the meantime, we'll just take a short break.
Okay, ladies and gents, we do apologise for this slight delay in proceedings. We're having a couple of technical issues with the computer. We are trying to get it sorted, and hopefully we'll be back up and running in about 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
Welcome back to Sligo. A ray of hope. We are 2 or 3 minutes away from resuming the game. As suspected, the scoreboard, the Darts for Windows scoreboard, has been set up to play the first 2-5 rather than playing all 9 legs. With this being a group game, all games will play, within the groups will play all of the legs. So irrespective of the fact that England are winning the game by 5 legs to 0, we will be playing all 9 games. So Kaylee O'Neill and Lorraine Winstanley will be on stage very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we once again apologise for the delay in this match. We have discovered a couple of technical bugs in the Darts for Windows system. We are trying to get them rectified, and we will be kicking back off as quickly as we possibly can. Once again, the apologies, ladies and gents. We hope, got it up and running again. Well, Colin's got it up and running again, the genius that he is. We're going to give the girls another 6 practice starts when they come onto the stage. It has been a while since they were on. And I'll hand you back to Mr. Marco Meyer.
Please welcome on stage for leg number 6 for England, Lorraine Winstanley, and for Northern Ireland, Kaylee O'Neill.
So, we are back and ready for leg number 6. Complete apologies for the delay in getting to leg number 6, and especially for this young lady, Kaylee O'Neill. She played the first leg of the day. In fact, she threw the first darts of the tournament and hit a treble 20 with the very first dart. She's had to wait to leg 6, and indeed she's had to wait for the technical issue to be resolved, but we are now back up and running. Thank you to the gentleman from Scotland who managed to sort out the Darts for Windows program, and everything's now back up and running. I blame the MC. Only because he's not here. Oh no, here he is. So it wouldn't normally be the case that the girls get 6 darts, but because of the break,
6 like
it was
England
agreed with both
first.
teams that would be the
Game
case.
on.
So Lorraine Winstanley now to get us back underway. Leg number 6 with England leading 5 legs to 0.
16.
A good steady 60 to start the leg. And Kaylee's done exactly the same she did in her first leg. She hit treble 20 in the first leg
98.
with her first dart, and she's done the same again. But in the first leg she faced
16.
double world champion Lisa Ashton, who eventually took out 54. I say eventually, took out 54 and 2 darts to win the first leg. And that almost seemed to
60.
steady the nerves as far as England was concerned. Dieter Hebman then won the second leg with a 97 outshot. Lorraine herself went out on 48, and after 3 legs, England had had 3 darts, a double
62.
and 1 all 3. Lisa and Dieter then won their second games, and that's where we are. We are 5-0 to England.
41.
So Lorraine through first in this leg, so she is the favourite to win it. But just drifting off into that
43.
treble 1. And a small opportunity here for Kaylee if she can find that treble 20.
60.
Wasn't to be.
One on the end, 40.
And Lorraine has stepped up to the plate with a 140, leaving herself 136. But Kaylee fighting back. Could do with another treble here.
66. England to
Which
require
doesn't leave her a finish,
136.
meaning that Lorraine has 6 darts from 136.
85.
85 leaves her 51. And the best that Kaylee can hope for is to make a big hole in 176.
60. England should require 51.
19 or an 11. 19 would have been the preferred option for most.
That's game
But
short
why
in the
bother
sixth
when you can
leg.
go out in
To
51
England.
in 11 darts? Lorraine Winstanley wins the 6th leg with a nice 51 outshot.
Please welcome on stage for leg number 7 from Northern Ireland.
As your graphic says, we should now be seeing Grace Crane against Lorraine Winstanley. So this is the only time that a player, if you like, doubles up, plays 2 legs on the trot. You can see there on our graphic, Lorraine is playing both legs 6 and 7.
Please welcome on stage for the 7th leg from Northern Ireland, Grace Crane, and for England, Lorraine Winstanley.
So on to leg number 7, and as we were saying, Lorraine Winstanley is now playing against the Northern Ireland captain Grace Crane. England with an unassailable 6-0 lead. With it being a group game.
7th leg is Northern Ireland to throw first. Gamer.
Obviously all players, or all legs I should say, all 9 legs are played. As it may come down to leg difference that decides which team qualify for the semi-finals and the final. But England has certainly done their chances of doing that. No harm whatsoever by winning 6 straight legs at the start of the competition. And not a great start from Grace.
45.
Albeit Lorraine has not taken advantage. Coming downstairs now.
27.
So the Lorraine was the last of the England girls to start her campaign. And she's going to be the first to finish her campaign. Can she record 3 victories from 3 games?
41. 60. 61.
Twice Grace has gone downstairs and both times she's hit treble 7. So Lorraine with a lead of 50 points or 48 points plus these.
100.
So down to 196 after 12 darts. As we were saying earlier, the ladies' competition is drawn in 2 groups. This is
85.
a Group 1 match, which is Northern Ireland against England. The other team in Group 1 are the Netherlands, and England will play the Netherlands the game after next this evening. Group 2 sees Wales,
60.
the Republic of Ireland and Scotland face off, and our next match is indeed the Republic of Ireland against Scotland. In the men's draw, 1 game this evening. It's the Republic of Ireland against England. It's the last game of the evening. That's in Group 2 of the men's section, with Wales as the other team in that section. Group 1 being Netherlands, Scotland and
100.
Northern Ireland.
England should require 136.
So Lorraine on 136. She'd love to hit the treble
100.
to leave double 18. Grace on a bogey number, 163. She can't finish. So 26 still leaves her on 137. So Lorraine 36 for the 7th England leg.
Yeah, this game short
in 1 dart.
To England.
A 36 out shot for Lorraine. And it's Lorraine Winstanley who is the first of the England ladies to have played all 3 of her games and to have won all 3 of her games.
Please welcome on stage for leg number 8 for England, Lisa Ashton, and for Northern Ireland, Gail Mullen.
So Lisa and Gail coming back to the stage for leg number 8. 2 legs to play in this first game. Man with the camera there is Rio.
8 lag,
Rio's
it's
working
England
for
to throw first.
24/7,
Game on.
who are providing all of our pictures for the weekend. He's around with his roaming camera. I'm sure he'll get some both amusing and serious shots throughout the weekend.
41.
And also in your picture there, Jordan Forbes, the young man with his
101.
studiously watching the games. Jordan will be joining us for some of the commentary later in the tournament. In fact, he may very well be up for the next game. I'm not sure yet if he can be relinquished from other duties.
$60.
101 and 60 from Lisa.
One of them is 60.
Well, looking at the 180, and Gale threw a double top, so for 160 she'll be chuffed with that. 40 points in front before these.
100.
Yet to have a maximum. Slightly more difficult as the players won't really be getting into the game. Just one leg and then you wander
41.
off and somebody else comes and plays the next leg. So it's not the sort of game where you're going to get into the match, if you see what I mean. And so therefore that bit more difficult to
140.
hit the 180s. Although Lisa has certainly hit some decent scores here. And there's a possibility here.
140.
So 160 and a 140 for Gale. And still she finds herself 19 points behind. Tops for Lisa.
140. Northern Ireland should require 59.
Okay, now that has thrown me. So 59 for Gale.
$27. England should require 20.
So double 10 for Lisa.
Yeah, that's game shots on the 8th lag to England. Please welcome on stage for the final leg for this match for Northern Ireland's Kaylee O'Neill and for England's Dita Hetman.
Game number 9. And for technical reasons, I must admit, I'll be glad to see the back of this game. Kaylee O'Neill and Dita Hebman played the last of our 9 legs in game number 1. So Kaylee played the first game, and she's also going to play the last game, and she has the darts as well.
Ninth leg is Northern Ireland to throw first. Game on. $100.
Good start from Kaylee. Dita trying to end or give England a whitewash over the Northern Ireland team in the very first game. But Kaylee's certainly started with a
60.
With a bang, a ton with her first throw. She's got a 40-point lead as she goes into her second throw.
$60.
Dita then 100 points behind.
$100.
And the scores are level.
$43.
So 43 means a chance here for Dita to put her nose in front. Coming downstairs.
24. 60. 83. 83.
Kaylee leaving herself on a finish. Dieter could do with a ton here.
45. Northern Ireland to require 155.
So 6 starts from 155 for Kaylee as well. So you can find the treble here.
45.
Wasn't to be. Dieter again, if she can put herself put together a ton throw here or more.
$100.
Handily placed now on 89. 110 then for Kaylee. Could come treble 18, could stay at, she did stay at the 20s. 21 scored, treble 19.
28. England should require 89.
And Dieter will start on treble 19. Treble 19, double 16 is the shot. 19, 20 and bull is the other possibility. 20 and bull it is. Bullseye for a whitewash.
64. Northern Ireland to require 82.
I could go treble 14 or the bull. So 17 and double top. Tops for a leg for the Northern Ireland team.
43.
Wasn't to be.
England should require 25.
9 for Dieter, followed by double 8. Okay, 17 and double 4 is the other way.
Yeah, that's game short and a 9th leg to England.
And there we have a final 9th leg won by Dieter Hedman. And it's England that win the first game by 9 legs to 0.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the final score at the end of that match, Northern Ireland 0, England 9. And while he's on stage, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for a true Irish darting legend, Mr. Sean McGowan, ladies and gentlemen. I won't tell you what he just said to me. Happy Christmas. Right, give the stage crew a couple of minutes just to sort out everything, and then we will kick on with our second match. It's the ladies of the Republic of Ireland against the ladies of Scotland. Once again, folks, we do apologise for the delay during that first match. We did encounter a couple of gremlins in the Dartsford window system, but we think we've, touch wood, we think we've sorted them. Uncle Colin's looking after us. Well, we are just waiting on the thumbs up from the technical team, so it's as good a time as any to welcome back your referee for the second match, Mr. Marco Meyer. Three people, that's better than usual. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the technical team are ready. The players are just about ready. So let's get the second game underway. First of all, please welcome the ladies from the Republic of Ireland. Robin Byrne, Linda Hart, Olive McIntyre, the Republic of Ireland. And their opponents, the ladies of Scotland. Lorraine Hyde, Frances Lawson, Kate Smith, Team Scotland. I'm going to ask the players to leave the stage. We'll be back up in about a minute or so with the first match.
Please welcome on stage for leg number 1 for the Republic of Ireland, Olive McIntyre, and for Scotland, Kate Smith.
Okay, we're getting ready for
First leg
game
is
number
Republic of
2.
Ireland.
This
So
sees
first,
the Republic of
BDO.
Ireland playing against Scotland. And our first game brings together Olive McIntyre and Kate Smith.
55. $60. $100.
So, this lady in your picture, as you can tell from this, the tartanish shirt, Kate Smith.
45.
This is the game from the other group in the ladies' competition.
60.
This is group number 2. So Republic of Ireland, Scotland and Wales make up group 2.
60.
The top 2 teams, as a reminder, go through to the semi-finals. The winner of this group plays the runner-up in group 1, and the winner of group 1 plays the runner-up in this group. With the 2 teams that finish third playing off for 5th and 6th as our first game on Sunday.
125.
So Olive McIntyre with a 125 there.
$41. Ireland, you require 161.
161 for Olive.
$85.
85. These are very handily placed in 76.
$60. Ireland, you require 76.
So 76 and a lot of points in hand here.
$29.
Kate Smith a long way back.
60. Ireland, you require 47.
So 47 then for Olive McIntyre.
Yeah, this came short in the first leg. Republic of Ireland.
And a nice outshot for Olive.
Please welcome on stage for the second leg for Scotland, Lorraine Hyde, and for Republic of Ireland, Robin Byrne.
So our second game in the game between the Republic of Ireland and Scotland pits together
Second
Robin
leg,
Byrne
Scotland to throw first. Game on.
and Lorraine Hyde. Mark O'Meara, your referee from Holland, to make it a true Six Nations, or at least 3 for this leg.
25.
That's not what Lorraine wanted first throw.
$60. $41.
Looking downstairs this time, Robin.
77. $30.
Lorraine not quite finding them. The Irish having won the first leg.
83.
Now with a chance to go 2 legs to nil up on the Scottish ladies.
$60. 45. 60. 135.
Good 1-3-5 there from Robin.
45. Ireland, you require 101.
So 101 then for Robin. Treble 20. Now she'll come treble 19. Now treble 10.
45.
45 leaves her 56. Lorraine well back.
45. Ireland, you require 56.
So 16 for double top. Double top for a 2-leg lead.
36.
Wasn't to be, but still going to come back again.
45. Ireland, you require 20.
5.
15. Scotland, you require 150.
It's a tall order for Lorraine, but with Robin sitting on 5, the big hole here could make all the difference.
60.
Leaves herself
Ireland, you
90.
require 5.
Needs to hit the 1, which she's done. Double 2.
Yeah, that's game shot in the second leg. Republic of Ireland.
And the Republic of Ireland are 2 legs up.
Please welcome on stage for the third leg for the Republic of Ireland, Linda Hart, and for Scotland, Frances Lawson.
So our third leg pits Linda Hart from the Republic up against Scotland's Frances Lawson. And because it's their first game, both girls get 6 darts practice.
Third leg is the Republic of Ireland to throw first. Game on.
And at 2-0 up, and with the darts in this leg, it's looking good for the home nation. The Six Nations coming to you from Sligo
60.
over in the Republic of Ireland. As you can just see through the windows in the background, it's a lovely evening. It wasn't like that earlier in the day, I can tell you. Absolutely drenched earlier. But hey ho.
55.
We're all dried out now. Frances brings her dart very square in front of her face
43.
as she throws.
$21. 30. 85.
Good 85 there, Linda. She had 18 points advantage before that throw, so over 100 in front before Frances has thrown here.
40.
And just 40 gives Linda a fantastic opportunity.
26.
Which she hasn't taken. But Frances needs a good score here.
43. 58.
Again, the 100 advantage is re-established. That's unlucky. And that's more like the Francis
80.
Lawson that's got her into the Scotland team. 80 points, leaving her just 24 behind. Linda 196 will be looking to leave a finish, and that's a great start.
100.
Good ton there, leaves Linda just a 96 two-dart outshot.
45.
Treble 20 would leave double 18.
96.
Single 20, treble 20, double 8. Another treble 20. She should stay there. So 35 scored is 61 left. May go for the 25 here.
46.
Didn't do, but she's left herself the bullseye.
60.
So Linda could go 10 or 18 here. I very much doubt she'll go for the bull. She's gone for, well, I think she went double for single 10, but she certainly wants double 7 now.
43. Scotland to require
Made a bit of a mess of that, to be quite honest. 115 for Francis. Having another think about it. 115. Which way? 57 or 60? 60 would leave 55. 57 would leave 58. I think she's planned for the 60. So 95. Now 92.
28.
Maybe just a
Arms
little bit
require 7.
too much time thinking about it. 7 now for Linda rather than 17. So 3. Double 2 for a 3-0 lead to the Republic.
5. Scotland to require 87.
87 for Francis. Now the bull.
56. Ireland to require 2.
Double 1. Madhouse.
Yeah, that's
Whee!
been solved in the third
Not that
leg.
mad.
Republic of
Linda.
Ireland.
Linda Hart wraps up the third leg for the Republic
Please
of
welcome
Ireland,
on
and they're
stage
now
for leg
in
number
a
4 for Scotland, Kate Smith, and for the
3-0
Republic of
lead.
Ireland, Robin Byrne.
I suggest that Kate possibly needs to win this game for Scotland. It's slipping away quite quickly if she doesn't. 3-0 at the moment. There are still 6 legs to play, so all is
Fourth
not
leg,
lost.
it's Scotland to throw first.
But
Prima.
4 down with only 5 to play would really leave it tough for the Scottish ladies.
41.
Robin certainly throwing with confidence and a
100.
treble 20 to start a throw and a good straight ton.
60. 100. 60.
Steve, can you leave them up there even though it's the wrong ladies, or are you going to mess around? Because at least I'd say it's the wrong... Yeah.
60. 41. 100. 83. Ireland to require 141. 97. 41. Ireland to require 44. 30. 59. Ireland to require 14. 'No score. Scotland to require 116. Ireland to require 14. No score. Scotland to require 76. 68. Ireland to require 14. Scotland to require 8. No score. Ireland to require 4. Scotland to require 8. 6. Ireland to require 2. No score. Scotland to require 2. No score. Ireland to require 2. No score. Scotland to require 2. Yeah, that's game shot in the fourth leg to Scotland. Please welcome on stage for the fifth flag for the Republic of Ireland, Linda Hart, and for Scotland, Lorraine Hyde.
On to game number 5, and whilst our names may say, oh, here we go, they're just disappearing. I think we're just about to get the
Fifth
right
flag
names
is
up.
for Republic of Ireland to throw first. Game on.
The Republic throwing first here through Linda Hart.
'81.
And Lorraine Hyde, who didn't cover herself in glory in the first leg, but we'll put that down
80.
to pre-match nerves. Good start here from Linda. Found a treble with her first set.
85.
And another with this throw. She's down to 3-3-5 after 6. Lorraine very high in the 20, but it is at least straight.
45.
And another treble 20 from Linda.
81.
And 254 after 9 darts for Linda Hart. Great chance.
22. 30. 60.
Good straight 60 there from Lorraine.
45. 60.
Just not quite finding the treble, Lorraine Hyde. But it's Linda on 179 here, and 65 leaves 104. That's a fabulous shot. 125, leaving herself 54. Chance to give the Republic of Ireland a 4-1 lead.
100. Ireland to require 54.
Tops.
14. Scotland to require 134.
So 134 here for Lorraine.
$58. Ireland to require 40.
Double 10. Still double 10.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
game short in the fifth flag. Republic of Ireland.
And the Republic of Ireland go into a 4-1 lead. Please do
Please welcome on stage
ignore
flag
the
number
graphic
6
on
for
the
Scotland,
screen.
Francis Lawson, and for Republic of Ireland, Olive McIntyre.
Game number 6. Marco just giving the instructions as to who has the throw. It's Scotland's throw and it's Francis Lawson. And Francis's opponent for this leg is Olive McIntyre.
Six flag in Scotland to throw first. Game on.
So Scotland with the darts, 4-1 behind. Remember, we do play all 9 legs. So
100.
still a chance for Scotland to win the game, but they could lose the game and still qualify into the semi-finals, depending on how the other games go in the group. The other team in this group is Wales, and if they were close scores as well, the games between the Republic of Ireland, Wales and Scotland and Wales, of course, it could come down to legs difference. So really important that even if Scotland do happen to lose this game or this leg and go 5-1 down, if they can win the final 3, that could be enough to see them, if they can get a good result against Wales, qualify
100.
into the next round.
$55.
You'll have seen that we've been having some technical issues with the graphic on the bottom of the screen that shows the scores and the players' names, etc. We've just taken a
50.
sledgehammer to it at the moment. They're just nudging it around.
$41. $100. $22. $125.
Nice shot there from Olive. So France is playing catch up here. Again, please do accept my sincere apologies for the
95.
scores on the bottom of the screen.
Ireland to require 96.
As you can hear, Olive requires 96, so treble 20. And now double 18 for a 5-1 lead. Double 9.
Yeah, that's game short and a
Fabulous.
6 flag. Republic of
Fabulous.
Ireland.
A great win there for Olive. A 96 outshot.
Please welcome on stage flag number 7, Republic of Ireland's Robin Byrne, and for Scotland, Francis Lawson.
So Francis now stays on for Scotland. It's the only time where a player plays what we call back-to-back. 96 outshot there from Olive. Not quite the highest finish of the day. Dieter Hedman has registered the highest outshot with 97. She went treble 17. Treble 19 double top in the second leg of the day when she took out 97 to beat Grace Crane, the two captains from Ireland, or Northern Ireland I should say, and
7
England.
for Republic of Ireland to throw first. Game on.
And the Republic of Ireland in a very commanding position here. They're 5-1 up.
55.
There are only 3 legs to go. And they have a fabulous opportunity to almost seal a place, you would suggest,
21.
in the semi-finals. Scotland, however, as I said in the previous leg, if they can win these last 3 legs, they still give themselves a chance
45.
because they still have the Welsh team to play. And if they were to pull it out of the fire against the Welsh, of course they could qualify on legs difference.
26. 60. 100. 46.
We do appear to have got over our gremlins in the score on the score sheet on your screen, and it is all now correct. Ireland are leading by 5 legs to 1. Robin Byrne here,
58.
young Irish lady, playing against Frances Lawson and looking to put the Irish 6-1 in front.
60.
2-3-7. That's a great dart. 180. She can hit the
180.
our first 180 of this Six Nations. I was saying earlier, it's certainly more difficult to hit 180s here because you only play 1 leg at a time. 57 then for Robin for a 6-1 lead. Double top. Still double top.
17.
Not to be, but
Scotland to require 149.
France is back on 149. And she's not going out here.
22. Ireland to require 40.
Tops for Robin. Double 10. Still double 10.
30. Scotland to require 127.
And Robin had trouble with her doubles in the previous leg. 1-2-7. Now treble 19. Go back to the 20s.
99.
Pressure now on Robin.
Ireland to require 10.
Double 5. The last leg that Robin played. Yes, yes, yes. She's buried. Well, I was going to say the previous leg she went round the houses on 14s, 7s, 3s, 2s and 1s. But this time she's seen off double 5.
Number 8 for Scotland, Kate Smith, and for the Republic of Ireland, Linda Hart.
And the Republic now lead by 6 legs to 1.
Eight lackets, Scotland to throw first, game on. .45.
So this young lady, Linda Hart, in her previous leg, she found the treble 20 with 4 of her first
66.
throws. Or a dart in each of her first 4 throws. That's a better way of putting it.
26.
Scotland just have not got going at all in this game. None of the 3 girls have really got going. The leg that they won was won by Kate Smith.
30.
And in honesty, that was because Robin Byrne couldn't hit the double. She went round the board on from double 14 to double 7 to double 2 to double 1, couldn't hit
41.
it. And Kate came down and hit double 1. They haven't really had a look in the rest of the legs, and it just hasn't gone for them at all.
60.
This young lady's played extremely well.
.55.
Back in the treble 20 again, making up for lost time.
140.
A great 140 there from Linda.
85. .60.
Good straight 60, leaves her 145. First to a finish then, Linda Hart. Kate Smith found the treble at last. Can she find another?
100. On to require 145.
An even game. Treble 15.
85. Scotland to
To leave
require
a 60.
149.
Treble 20 with the first. Staying there. May come down. No,
60.
decided to stay up.
On to require 60.
Linda will definitely be staying up. Single 20 for double top for a 7-1 lead.
Yeah, this game shots.
Bang, bang.
Republic of Ireland.
A nice 60 out. And the Republic of Ireland are
Please welcome on stage for the
7-1
night and
in
final
front.
act for this match for the Republic of Ireland, Olive McIntyre, and for Scotland's Lorraine Hyde.
So the final game of, I should say the final leg of game number 2. And Olive McIntyre is our representative for the Republic of Ireland, and she is playing this young lady, Lorraine Hyde.
Ninth and final act is Republic of Ireland to throw first. Game on.
Thank you. So Olive, straight in the treble 20 first dart.
135.
I'll take that as a start. 135. That's unlucky.
60.
Nice straight 60 for Lorraine, but of course put under pressure by the fact that Olive hit 135 first leg, and she's back in the treble 20 in this leg. Twice, in fact. Is this our second 180?
140.
Wasn't to be. But 226 after just 6 darts.
43.
Massive task for Lorraine Hyde now. Our next game sees the girls from England return to the stage, where they will be playing the girls from the Netherlands. Back in the treble again. This is a fabulous leg. On for an 11 dart leg here. Olive McIntyre, 86 left after just 9 darts.
26.
135, 140, 140.
86.
86 points from an 11 dart leg. Treble 18's the first dart. Or treble 20, double 13. Now, she wants to hit the 5 and not hit the 20 or the 12, or she could bust. You can see the expression on her face, thinking 13.
78.
Yep. She got away with that one. Double 4 left. And Lorraine here back on 372.
100.
Good ton, but it may be all in
On
vain.
to require 8.
Double 4 for Olive McIntyre. Still double 4.
No score.
And Lorraine suddenly found the treble 20.
130.
Oh, great last dart there.
On to
And
require
105 would
8.
have left her 167. Great thinking.
Yeah, this game short in the ninth leg. Republic of Ireland.
But it's Olive McIntyre that takes out 8, double 4 to give Republic of Ireland a fabulous 8-1 victory over the team from Scotland.
The final score at the end of that match, the Republic of Ireland 8, Scotland 1. Once again, we'll give the technical team a couple of minutes just to punch in the details for the next match, which is the ladies of England taking on the ladies of the Netherlands. And we should be underway in a couple of minutes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, allow me to introduce your referee for this third game, the Republic of Ireland's own Danny McNamara. Okay, we're going to press on with the third match, and introducing first the ladies of England. Their captain, Dita Hedman, Lisa Ashton, Lorraine Stanley, Team England. And their opponents, the ladies of the Netherlands, Eileen de Graaf, Sharon Prins, Anke Zylstra, Team Netherlands. I'm going to ask the ladies to leave, apart from the number one players, who's Lisa and Anka, I believe. Yeah, find a set of darts always helps, Lisa. And I'll hand you over to your referee, Danny McNamara.
Okay, we're ready for the next of our ladies' games. This is back to Group 1, so England off the back of a 9-0 victory against Northern Ireland in their first game. Now play, with due respect to the Northern Irish ladies, the what should be, on paper, the sterner test against the ladies from the Netherlands. And I'm pleased to say that I've been joined in the commentary box for this game by young Jordan Forbes, a young Scotsman who's just watched his team. I'm going to be horrible. I guess they literally got destroyed, didn't they? They didn't play very well at all, did they?
Yeah, the players didn't play up to their potential there, but I'm sure they'll play better later on against Wales, hopefully.
Yes, of course, they can still qualify if they can win that game. It needs a bit of a miracle because they're going to need both teams to beat Wales quite heavily, I would suggest. But
yeah, they're going to need a good victory, but I'm sure they can pull it out the bag. They're all capable, so. But here should have a cracker of a game here.
First leg England to throw first. Game on.
And of course, this game also sees our referee from the Republic of Ireland, Danny McNamara, calling his first game in the Six Nations. He was very nervous, so let's hope the girls hit nice straight numbers for him so he hasn't got too much to worry about.
Yeah, I've been there myself. It's nerve-wracking, but I'm sure he'll do a grand job just like the rest of yous.
Yes, Jordan is himself a referee as well as a player, albeit I believe you got beat in the World Championships just recently.
I did. The 2-foot World Championship from our very own MC Anthony Dundas, but we'll not speak about that too much.
It's confusing enough playing from 7'9" and 3/4, let alone from 2 foot.
I can hit a treble from 2 foot, so it's quite good. Good start here from Lisa.
60.
Certainly, as Anka got herself to Lakeside last year and then to the World Trophy as well, so certainly made her way up the rankings in the ladies tournament.
100.
And not one of the girls that you want to draw in the first round, it would be true to say.
No, as Anastasia found out in that good first round game, three-time world champion Anka defeated.
Yes, I think if I remember rightly, she pulled a bullseye finish out of the middle of nowhere when she looked as though she was beaten, and that seemed to shake Anastasia. And as you say, Anka went on to win that game at Lakeside.
40.
But Lisa just does what Lisa does. She gets up there, throws the darts at the board, and just there's nothing flash about it. It's just throwing darts at a dartboard, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost effortless from Lisa.
81.
As she's shown over the last few years, she's dominated the ladies' game, certainly at the World Championships anyway.
Of course, the standard of the England darts in the ladies' game has raised that high that if you think of the likes of the world champion can't make it into the England team, and young Fallon Sherrock as well, left on the bench. Great chance for our second 180 of the night.
140. England require
Unlucky there. Good start from both ladies here in this first game. Obviously, Lisa's been up here before, so good start from Anka as well.
19.
Double top.
Game
Oh,
shot of the
some
first
check
leg.
out for the first
England.
leg there.
And Lisa records our first
Please
ton
welcome to the
plus
stage for the second leg. Representing
finish
England, we have
of
Lorraine
the
O'Stanley,
second,
and for the Netherlands,
sorry,
we have
of the
Sharon
Six
Briggs.
Nations. 117. She's taken the highest score. There's Danny. Been looking forward to this over the last few weeks. We've been chatting away on Facebook, and he's really looking forward to his opportunity in front of his home crowd here in the Republic of Ireland. Just explain to the ladies, it's Sharon's darts, and Sharon will get 6 practice darts, as will Lorraine, before we go off with this second game. Lorraine said after the first game, she said, I felt a little bit like the weak link. Dita and Lisa played really well, and she, by her own high standards, admits it, she didn't play quite to that standard.
That's the thing with this format, though. The team game is you can all pull each other along, and they got there in the end. They got the 9-0, so she can't be too disheartened.
Absolutely, that's exactly what I was going to say. I totally agree with you.
Second leg is the Netherlands to throw
Here we
first.
go underway with the second leg
Game on.
here. Sharon's first game. Obviously, Lorraine's had those 3 games to warm up, so
Sharon's recently had a great run in the tournaments around, moving around
60.
Europe. A couple of big ranking finals.
and a good performance at the Welsh Open as well. I believe semi-final. On for 180 here. Brilliant start to that leg for Lorraine.
180.
Certainly not the weak link shown here.
Definitely not. And Danny getting the chance to exercise his vocals nice and early, that'll settle him down. It's a bit like a footballer having a shot at goal. Getting your first 180 as a referee is the one you want, isn't it?
Oh, go on. That's 4. Oh, just unlucky there.
I can say it would have been something if his first game would have been a 9-darter as well.
I know I've been waiting years, and he could have got one in his first leg.
You've been waiting years, and you're how old?
Just 17. Here we go for Sharon again. Oh, brilliant start to this game here.
180.
Like buses, you have one all day and suddenly 2 turn up at the same
60.
time. Lorraine still has the darts here, so to speak. She's pinched the darts, albeit Sharon, she can get a ton or more here. That's very unlucky.
60. England require 120.
Put a bit of pressure on, but Lorraine here, 1-2-1 for the leg. Should go come out
11.
for the 11 for the bull. Yep, there we go, bullseye.
80. Netherlands require 141. $60. England require 41.
41 for Lorraine. Look at 9 for double 16. Or treble 9 for double 7. That is the one thing she wouldn't have wanted. Well, other than treble 14, of course.
27. Netherlands require.
Well, Sharon's plodded along in this leg. She's getting a chance here at the 81, so she should be looking down at the treble 19 or the treble 15. Treble 19, double 12 now for the leg. And to get off the mark for Holland.
57.
Oh, unlucky. So Lorraine coming
England
back for double
require
7.
14.
Keep her 100% record going here. She might split it here. What do I know?
7. The Netherlands require 24.
So double 12 for Sharon to equalise for the Dutch. Now double six.
No score.
The first dot was
England
a.
requires 7.
We were wondering whether she'd thrown it or whether it was.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of markers there, but Lorraine coming in here. That's a hard part done. Now double two. Just off the wire.
Game
Right
show
in off the
second
barrel.
round. England.
Good start here for England again. Picking up where they left off against Northern Ireland. Going at a 2-0 lead here.
Absolutely, that's
To
11
bring
legs
out on
played
the
now
stage,
for England.
for
They've
leg
won
number
all
3,
11.
Representing England, we have Tita Hedman. And for the Netherlands, we have
Like you
Eileen
said,
de
the
Ref.
depth that England have in ladies is just terrific. I mean, like you said, the number of players that they could have picked, they probably could have picked with 3 squads strong enough to come and compete here.
Very true, very true. We were saying that Trina Gulliver, the world champion, couldn't make it into the team. Fallon Sherrock as well. There's a number of other English girls there and thereabouts. Zoe Jones comes to mind. Casey Gallagher, young girls that are maybe a couple of years' time, they're really going to be challenging the girls right at the top of the game.
Yeah, over the last few years, the ladies' game just went from strength to strength. Like these top ladies on the screen here have showed.
Dita, fairly obviously, with England winning 9-0 in the first game, won all 3 of her games without shots of 40, 25, and in her very first game she went out on 97 in just 2 darts, 57 double
Third
top.
leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Lisa has now taken that mantle as having the top out shot for the day with her 117 in the first leg against Anka Zylstra.
So Dita will be looking to keep the ball rolling for England here. And a steady start.
'85. $140.
And Dita's continuing the form that she showed down at Selsey last weekend. Some fabulous scoring.
95.
If I believe got to the final of both the England National Singles and England Open.
And indeed won both.
I've seen
Right.
recently that in Dita's last 10 tournaments, she's reached the final of all 10 and she's won 9 of them, been runner-up
43.
in only one, which I believe was the World Trophy.
Good knowledge, young man, good knowledge.
And she's also just passed 100 career titles, so
indeed,
well
yeah.
done to Dita for that. It's a phenomenal feat.
85.
She certainly has. I do like watching Eileen play. She's some wonderful facial expressions as she's thrown.
And she does like to use the whole board.
She does. Keeps a referee on on their toes, it would be true to say.
Referee and spotter's
42.
nightmare.
2, 3, 6.
55.
Not
To
left an
lead.
outshot, so a bit of a
No.
chance here for Dita if she can set it up.
Yeah, Dita had the darts here, so theoretically she should get herself down to a double first. Doesn't always work that way, of course.
60.
Good 60 from Dita.
Steady enough, but a little chance here for Eileen. If she could try and put a score in, might have a chance to nick the darts here.
60. England require 156.
156 then for Dita. It's only one way you can get 156. 2 treble 20s and a double 18. Won't be getting it this time. 35 to leave 121. Looks like she's going to come downstairs.
44. Netherlands require 120.
Eileen's coming back for 1-2-1 here, so she should start off on the treble 20s. Up treble 20 now.
65.
Your
England
spotters
require
coming out there.
112.
A spotter, we'll talk about that perhaps in the next game. We'll see this one through. Dita 112. Treble 20. She's got 2 bites of the treble 20 cherry here. Another treble 20. Or I'll say another go at. Wasn't to be. So treble 12. Okay, she
41.
stayed where she was.
Netherlands
we go.
require 56.
There we go. 2 darts double top for the leg to get Netherlands off the mark here.
Game shot
Yeah,
of the
good
third
dart there.
leg. The
So they
Netherlands.
pulled it back 2-1, and that was a break of throw as well.
Yeah, good
Please welcome
56
the
out
stage
shot.
for leg number 4. Representing England, we have Lorraine Winstanley. And for the Netherlands, we have Anke Zielstra.
So England have dropped their first leg, and Holland have got their first leg. So we thought this one might be quite close. It's 2-1 to England. Spotting, Jordan. You mentioned it. You shouted up 20s, and that's the call of a spotter. The spotter is the guy that when you watch the darts on the TV, he's calling into a microphone and asking or saying where the next dart he thinks is going to go based on what the player has left or where their eyes are looking, etc. A very, very difficult job. It's one that little Richard Ashdown has, shall we say, perfected over a number of years.
Yeah, taught me very well as well.
Yeah, and Jordan here has done some of the games at Lakeside. So, yeah.
I have,
If-
but if there's
Fourth
any
leg, it's the
mistakes,
Netherlands
then
to throw
that
first.
was the games I was having a break
Come
on, so you know.
If anybody does want to say, oh my God, that was poor camera work and it's the spotter's fault, trust me, I've had a go. It's not the easiest thing in the world. Here we go. Look, did you know that Anke was going to throw downhill?
50.
Albeit, once we've seen that one, we are relying on our producer to decide to go downstairs and look at the 19s as well. Lorraine, this is why the
83.
referees like refereeing for someone like Lorraine. Not that we don't like refereeing for the other girls and boys, but Lorraine tends to throw at the treble 20. Simple as that. It's a bit Tony O'Shea, Martin Adams, or Scott Mitchell-esque.
99.
Yeah, very traditional player, Lorraine. She'll throw at the treble 20s and she'll go more traditional finishes. Unlike what you'll find with the Dutch, they like to go any way you can think of. But like we say, Lorraine, more of a traditional player. But Anke here got off to a good start. She'll be looking to take advantage of that break of throw that Ireland got in the last game to get
83.
Holland level.
Absolutely.
$41.
Not quite going for Lorraine in this leg. She did, of course, hit a 180 in her game against Sharon Prinz and eventually she took out 7, 3-2 to win the leg.
43.
Not so easy to get into these games though, Jordan, is it? One leg on and one leg off. You're a dart player and you sort of take 2 or 3 days and then you feel you're in the game. So when you're going on
60.
for one leg and coming off, it's not easy, is it?
No, one leg, it's hard to get your rhythm because, like you said, in a game where you've got best of 7 legs, best of 9 legs, you've got a few legs to get into it, and you can sort of find your rhythm, find your throw. But in this, if you don't find it, then you're most likely going to be punished by the other player. So it is a really hard format to get used to, and it's not a format that the players play all year round. It's a
Absolutely, yeah.
1-year event, so it is hard to get used to. But
Netherlands
after a
require
couple of legs, the players sort of
160.
get used to it and they find their throw.
Rest assured, come tomorrow and the knockout, sorry,
100.
tomorrow when those final games are being played and it's on the last legs to qualify on leg difference,
Yeah.
the pressure will be on and
The pressure will be on, and any mistake will be punished. Because, like you said, one leg, you've no chance to
100.
make a mistake, or
Netherlands
you
require
will be
60.
punished.
so 60 for Anke, 20 for double top. Double top to take us to a level game.
40.
Chance for
Netherlands require
Lorraine.
160.
Chance for Lane. She'll be looking at the treble 20. Like we said, she's a more traditional player. How some players use the 19s, but yep, she stayed up for the treble 20. And she's looking at double 18 now to take a 3-1 lead.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
And they've
England.
just got that break of throw back.
Anke must wonder what she's got to do here. She's now played 2 games. She's been on a double twice, and Lisa's taken out 117 against her, and now Lorraine's
Please
taken out
welcome to the stage for the
116
fifth
against her.
leg.
So she must
Representing
have
England, we have Tita Hedman,
she must have
and for the
crossed a black
Netherlands, we
cat
have
earlier
Sharon
today.
Prinz.
Big difference there, Jordan, as well. 3-1 as opposed to obviously 2-all.
Yeah, and especially after you get a break of throw, you look to capitalise straight on that. And Like a lot of people say, a break isn't really a break unless you hold after it, and it's what Holland haven't done there. They've not capitalised on it, and they're 3-1 down again, 2-leg margin.
Fifth leg, it's England to throw
So
first.
it's England to throw first.
Game on.
Dieter Hedman will lead the way for England. 3-1 up. Dieter lost the first game. She lost to Aileen de Graaf, who went out on 56 against her. And as Jordan said, that was against the throw. So
140.
unfortunately, it looks like it might be Sharon's the ones that pay for for Dieter not having won that previous game.
Yeah, definitely.
60.
This game's a bit more familiar to these players because a lot of these players in this English and Dutch team, they're used to playing each other week in, week out on the circuit, so it might be a bit easier for them because they know each other well. So when you get some of the teams from Republic of Ireland, Northern Ireland, you're not really sure what to expect, but these players know exactly what to expect from each other.
Very true. Sharon finding the treble.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, Sharon's come into a bit of form recently, got to the semi-finals of the Welsh Open, put in a good performance here, just losing out with, I believe, around about a 28-29 average, so some top darts she's been playing recently. Here we go, Dieter again, in for the 180.
140.
Not left herself a finish, but on 302 there's not much you can do unless you start on the 18s.
60.
Yes, I wonder whether Dieter, that last score, she could have come away from the 20s with her last start and left 164, for example. But perhaps
44.
she knew that Sharon was back on 375 at the time and thought, well, you know, I've got two lovely lane darts in the treble 20. Why not go for the treble to see if I can get myself a 180?
Yeah,
60.
when you're that far ahead in the league, your mind might not be right at it, but she's got a comfortable lead in this leg, so she'll be looking to, if not take this out, at least set it up. A cracking first start. She'll be looking over to the 18 now.
I think she asked Danny whether that was 15 or not. I'm going off with Dieter my glasses.
98.
Well, that would have taken us a 116, a 117, and a 118, but not to be. But Dieter will be back double 10 next time. Sharon will back on 255.
60. England
No
requires
pressure on
20.
Dieter here. Still got 6 darts, but she'll be hoping just to clean it up here and extend their lead to 3 legs.
Ouch. That one she definitely didn't want. So, if Sharon can rattle in a ton or more here, as we saw in one of the previous games,
51.
not to be,
England
Robin
require
Byrne
5.
was a long way in front and suddenly left herself 7 and lost the leg.
Yeah, Kate coming down
And
to
here we go.
Yeah.
Netherlands require 144.
Having played beautifully all the way down, Dieter has got herself onto 5. You can see her shaking her head in the background there, but she's going to get 3 more, at least.
Those 2 are unlucky, right on top of the
60.
wire. Unlucky for more, but
England require
here we go.
5.
Dieter coming back for 5. Like everyone always says, the single number is always the hardest, like Dieter showed with our last throw. She's looking... Right, she got it this time. Down for double 2. She's looking just to slide one right over the top of that.
1 score. Netherlands require 84.
So treble 20 is the throw for Sharon here. If she hits treble 20, she gets a shot at double 12. Yes, double 12 then, to steal the leg and 3-2. Oh, what a
England require
chance.
4.
Not having much luck on that double 12 in her last game. Missed 2 at it again for the 81 checkout and now for the 84. So she gave Dieter another chance here for the double 2.
Game shot of the 5th leg. England.
And knowing Dieter, that would have just been starting to play on her mind if she hadn't have hit that one and then lost that game? That would have been 2 games that she'd lost. As it
Please
is,
welcome to the stage
it
for leg
isn't.
number 6. Representing England, we have Lisa Ashton. And for the Netherlands,
And
we have
it's
Eileen de Graaf.
4-1 to England.
Now in this game, we've got a repeat of the Winmore World Masters final from last year.
Yes, Lisa and Aileen played a fantastic game on that day. And Aileen's got back-to-back games here now. The only time that a player plays back-to-back games is the 6th game and the 7th game in the ladies. So there's the lady from the Netherlands, Aileen de Graaf. Lovely girl, great sense of humour. And a really good dart
Sixth
player
leg is
to
the
boot.
Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
Well, 4-1 now, so no return for Holland. If they look to win this game, they'll have to win the remaining 4 games, but with the players they've got, they're more than capable of doing that.
They absolutely are. And that's a great start from Aileen as well.
41.
So we now have
Someone surely riled Eileen up. Went off on
Certainly have, haven't they?
41.25 here.
Certainly have.
$140.
Typical Lisa Ashton coming fighting back. Great leg of darts this. 236 and 320 after just 6 darts, and Aileen's in again.
140.
Over the past few years, you've just come to expect this from these ladies. I mean, they show it week in, week out on the top stages as well. The ladies' game just went from strength to
83.
strength.
Incredible.
And here we go. Eileen's on 96 after just 9 darts. It's a bit awkward, but she'll look to just slide one over the top there. Just a nice 16 to set it up.
56.
Brilliant darts.
Lisa can only hope to put a bit of pressure on here.
100.
And she's done so well a little bit, but
40.
Eileen should be fairly comfortable throw it double top here.
Game shot on the 6th leg. The Netherlands.
There we go. That's Eileen got both the legs on the board for Holland. And the first of 4 that they need to try and
Indeed.
come back and win this game.
For the 7th leg.
Absolutely,
Representing England, Lorraine Winstanley. And for the Netherlands, Eileen de Graaf.
Eileen the chance to complete the hat-trick then. She's certainly been the spoil sport in the game as far as England are concerned. Holland have won 2 games, and it's Eileen that's won both of them.
Yep, she's inflicted the first defeat for Dita and Lisa in the competition. She'll be looking to do the same here to Lorraine.
So Lorraine is now the only unbeaten English lady. Eileen is the only unbeaten Dutch lady.
7th leg
One of
is
those
England to throw
records
first.
has to go.
Game on.
Lorraine has the throw, so theoretically she should get to the double first. Having said that, if Eileen gets down to 96 in 9 darts as
100.
she did last game, then that may not be the case.
She's picking up again where she left off.
140.
Brilliant darts again. She's fairly up for this.
$60.
Cross with herself there,
45.
but facial expression told you everything there was to say about that throw.
Yeah, she's not shy in showing her emotions, but as we know, there's nothing wrong with that.
60.
It's a boy in the PDC that does it like that fairly well.
41.
So after a fantastic start from Eileen, 2 slack throws means it's even Stevens. Lorraine could do with a treble.
41.
May not be enough.
Presented a little chance here to Eileen, if she can
Absolutely.
find a treble or two.
Could look for the 25 of the bull last start, not now.
85.
Gives her a bit of a lead going into this, but Lorraine will be looking just to set up a finish.
95.
So 145 for Lorraine, 190, 130.
85. England require 145.
So 145 for Lorraine, treble 20 for her first start. She'll stay there.
60.
Now Aileen may go
Netherlands require
19s here.
105.
So 105
Just looking up, she might go 13,
13
or 5.
or
5 double topped.
85.
Oh, bit of a slip there. So
England
give a
require
chance here to
85.
Lorraine. 85. Should be looking down at the treble 15. Got options here now. Could go treble 13 or treble 19. Personally, with 2 darts, think treble 13 is a better option to leave double top like she has. And double top for a 5-2 lead.
45. Netherlands require
Bit of a
20.
flyer, but
almost threw it as if she was hoping rather than
yeah.
thinking there. that it was
Eileen
gonna go.
coming back. Double 5.
10 score.
Oh,
Wow.
England require 40.
Chance for Lorraine to preserve her 100% record in the group stages.
and to win the match for England.
Game
Yep,
shot
there
of
we go.
7
That's
then.
England.
England.
2 wins out of 2 in the group. So that will see them safely through to the semi-final. But we'll play on because later on in the match,
Please
the
welcome to the
leg
stage for the
difference
8th
between
leg. Representing
Netherlands
England, we
and
have
Northern
Tina
Ireland
Hedman,
could be
and
crucial.
for the Netherlands, we have Anke Zielstra.
Holland will be looking just to total off a few legs.
So Lorraine, 6 games played this evening, 6 legs played, 6 legs won. She'll be happy with her evening's work. Go and put her feet up now.
Yeah, she might have thought she was a weak link, but I mean, she's only won to have won all her games, so she's clearly not that much of a weak link.
Very true.
But as we say, it's a team game. They've got both wins regardless of who wins what, and that's all that'll matter to them.
Absolutely. So Anchor here, playing leg number 8 for the Dutch. She's got the unenviable record of losing out on both of her games, but she has, to be fair to her, lost out to 116 and 117 outshots. So
8th leg is the Netherlands to throw first. Emo.
she'll be praying that Dieter doesn't leave 115 or 118 to keep the sequence going.
She'll be looking just for a steady start here to settle herself down. But we all know what Anka can do. It's only a matter of time before she gets herself
16.
off the mark.
Following this game, the ladies of Scotland and Wales will take to the Oki. Scotland, somewhat
59.
out of form in the first game, just won 1 leg against the Republic of Ireland, an 8-1 victory for the Republic in that game. So Scotland really do need to
100.
well, beat the Welsh for a start, but probably beat them really well.
Yeah, all 3 of the ladies were out of sorts in that first game, but well, certainly for Lorraine anyway, it's a new occasion for her, and it's just a case of trying to settle down.
81.
Francis and Kate a bit more experience, but like we said, this competition only comes round once a year, and 1 leg at a time is like nothing else that they play all year.
Chance for Anchor to register a 180
135.
Just unlucky,
millimetres.
but she's got a good lead in this leg here.
She has. So yes, we've got Scotland against Wales, the ladies' game. Then we have the Netherlands coming back against Northern Ireland to complete the to complete the Group 1 games. That would then determine which teams are going to go on to the semi-finals and the final from Group 1. And then we wrap up the evening with the first and only of our men's games for today, where we see the Republic of Ireland taking on England. Already brought you around 2.5 hours of darts. Good 2 hours still to go.
39. Netherlands
So here we
require
go, Anke here, 146 to try and register her first leg. Oh, a bit of a slip. Might look out for the bull here.
28.
28 gives Dieter a chance here. Dieter back on 226, but a ton or even a ton 40 gives her a chance. One thing she won't be hitting, I would suggest, is a straight 60. And
Maybe Anke will keep that trend going with that 118 there after the 116
That's
and
a great
117
shout.
from the England team.
Netherlands require 118.
So she'll look to get a bit of revenge here.
not now, she won't.
Can't do it now, but she'll look to just set it up. So come down for the treble 19s.
42.
126 then for
England
Dieter,
require
down on 19s.
126.
126. 126 a good finish here. She only needs a 1 treble to set herself up for the bull, like she has done here. So bull.
Oh my word!
England.
Terrific outshot there from Dita.
What can I say? I think Anka's just held her arms out to say, "What have I got to do?"
She's came up against
She
3 ton plus checkouts. There's not much she can do. She's not played badly. It's just she's came up against 3 good outshots. So you've just got to hold your hands up there and say well done to the opponent.
I think I'm going to go and try and give her a game, if that's all right. I might get a 1-2-6 finish. Never been known. I might be able to get myself a treble, a nice 3-dart finish.
I wouldn't like Mon hopes about that, so I'll leave that up to you.
Ashton, and for the Netherlands, we have Sharon Prinz.
So here we go with the last game in this particular match.
9th and final leg, it's England to throw first. Iman.
Yes, it's the double world champion bringing up
60.
the rear for England. And she's playing against Sharon Prinz. And England 6-2 in front.
100.
So they've already secured their place in the semi-finals on Sunday. And Netherlands will be hoping to do so later on when they face Northern Ireland. This was quite a good result for Northern Ireland because this means that all in all that leg difference shouldn't come into effect, because that game between Northern Ireland and Netherlands will basically come down to the winner will go through to the semi-finals.
180.
A cracking 180 there from Lisa.
Our third 180 of this particular match and our 4th of the night.
43.
Robin Byrne from the Republic of Ireland hit our first. Lorraine Winstanley, Sharon Prinz, and now Lisa Ashton have hit the other 3.
125.
Lisa's certainly skittling through this leg again, and poor old Sharon, it just hasn't quite fallen for her.
60.
But she will be back
England
later
require
this evening,
91.
and perhaps she'll put it right in that game against Northern Ireland. So that's a 3, I think.
Yep, she's went the
Lisa,
bull route there.
88.
43.
Bit of a strange choice there from Lisa on 91, with Sharon back on 238. Didn't really need to go for the 25. I thought treble 17 would have been the dart, but
Yeah, because I presume she wouldn't have went for the bull if she had left it. So
England require
strange
40.
choice, but each to their own, and she's set up a nice shot
16s
here.
or 8s here.
That's a good mark. That's a
Double
good
16
mark
then for a 7-2 victory for England.
32. Netherlands require 157.
Big outshot here for Sharon, but more than capable. Good.
Yes.
Good start down for the treble 19 here. Oh, unlucky. Looking to set it up with the treble 18
139.
or treble 20.
England require
You're right, Jordan. I
60.
think treble 18 was probably the right dart there. Would have left 24.
Yeah. She had her range there on the treble 20, so no harm. Maybe didn't want to leave that dreaded double 12 that she's had no luck with in the first 2
Yeah, very
games.
true.
Same
Oh,
shot
great
and
dart
another
from
12.
Lisa, and that wraps up this
England.
game here. It's final score 7-2 to England. Netherlands didn't play a bad game, but just came up against some tremendous finishing in the end.
Certainly was some great finishing there. So England qualify for the semi-finals. They won 9-0 against Northern Ireland. They've now just beaten the Netherlands by 7 legs to 2. And it's England that take the first place in our ladies'
The final
semi-finals
score for
on
that
Sunday.
match, England 7, the Netherlands 2. And thank you to Lisa for the demonstration on how to hit a double from 72.5 feet away. Mental. Apparently we're now playing disco darts, but we're going to try and get that sorted. And we will be kicking off our next match shortly. It will be the ladies of Scotland taking on the ladies from Wales. We are just a minute or two away from our next match, so please welcome back to the stage your referee, Danny McNamara. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Game 4 here on day 1 at the Six Nations. First of all, please welcome to the stage the ladies of Scotland. Lorraine Hyde, Frances Lawson, Kate Smith, Team Scotland. And their opponents, they are the reigning champions, the ladies of Wales. Rhian Edwards, their captain. Katie Bellerby, Rhian Griffiths, Team Wales. Okay, teams are going to leave the stage apart from player number 1 from both sides. It's Lorraine from Scotland and Rhian Edwards from Wales. And I hand you over to your referee, Danny McNamara.
First leg, it's Scotland to throw first. Game on. $100.
Welcome back to Sligo. Scotland versus Wales in Group 2. The first we get to
100.
see of the current champions, Wales. Rhian Griffiths, Rhian Edwards, their captain, playing young Lorraine Hyde from Scotland.
60.
Scots, of course, have already played once. They lost, unfortunately for them, 8-1 to the Republic of Ireland. And
140.
they have a tough ask here as they're playing against, as I say, the Six Nations champions, and in Rhian Edwards, Rhian Griffiths, and
81.
Katie Bellamy. They have a fantastic
140.
I was going to say duo then, but trio would be probably the better way to say that. Can't count. Call yourself a referee, Nick.
81. Wales require 121.
Double 18
Game
for a
shot, the first
1-2-1 in the
Wales.
very first leg of the match.
Would you please welcome to the stage for the second leg. Representing Scotland, we have Kate Smith, and for Wales, we have Katie Bellerby.
So Rhian Edwards kicks off for the Welsh in determined fashion, showing that they are not going to be easily knocked off of their throne. A 1-2-1 outshot, 60-25 and double 18. And it's now Katie Bellerby's chance. And she's playing against Kate Smith. Kate, the only one to win a leg for Scotland when they lost 8-1 to the Republic of Ireland. In truth, that was a fortunate victory. Robin Byrne just couldn't find double 7 or double 2 or double 1. And Kate came down and
Second leg, it's
stole the
Wales to
leg.
throw first. Game on.
Wales have the throw here. They're 1-0 up. And the left-handed Katie Bellaby.
45.
Who doesn't drink when she plays darts, she told me. Which in itself is a little strange. In the darting fraternity.
$95.
Mind you, she can throw that. I wish I didn't drink when I played darts. Perhaps that's the answer.
81. 60.
Sean McGowan from the Republic of Ireland team stood behind me. He said 3 of the Republic of Ireland men and 1 of the Republic of Ireland ladies don't drink either.
100.
Good grief, what's this game coming to?
$95.
Good 95 from Katie. Katie and Kate.
41. 45.
May only be 45, but Katie's down to a finish. Kate back on 2-1-3 here.
41. Wales require 161.
161 then. Treble 20. She'll stay on the 20s. 80 score might come downstairs for treble 19. What a fabulous shot from 161. Katie Bellaby leaves herself double 12. Which would, if she comes back and hits it,
85.
put the Welsh
Wales
2 legs
require
up.
24. Game shot on the second leg. Wales.
It's now 2
Please
darts
welcome
at
to the
doubles
stage for the
and
third leg.
2
Representing
hits
Scotland, we have Frances
on
Lawson,
the doubles.
and for Wales we have Rhian Griffiths.
So Frances Lawson representing Scotland here. And she's playing this young lady, Rhian Griffiths.
Third leg is Scotland to throw first. Game on. $100. 27.
Rhian, of course, recently had a really good run in the World Darts Trophy.
121.
And Frances has come out all guns blazing. A ton followed by 121.
85. 81. 100.
Good throw there from Rhian. But Frances still favourite for the
41.
leg. and the chance to get a leg on the board for the Scottish ladies.
60. Scotland require 158.
Tall order 158, certainly won't be hitting it now,
24.
but still favourite for the leg. Although 229 for Rianne, a ton here. There's 60 of them. 120 leaves are 109.
140. Scotland require 134.
134 can't go out now.
50 is.
89 then for
89.
Rianne. Now 20. Bullseye for Rianne for a 3-0 lead.
64. Scotland requires 76.
71. Treble 17. Double 10 then for Francis Lawson for Scotland's first
66.
leg. That's very unlucky.
Wales require 25.
So 9 for double 8 for Rianne.
Game
And
shot
9 for
return.
double 8.
Wales.
And it's 3-0.
For the fourth leg, representing Scotland, we have Kate Smith. And for Wales, we have Rhian Edwards.
So with both players now
Fourth leg
having
is
played
Wales to throw first.
one game, they just get 3
Lima.
practice starts. And we're back with Wales having the throw. And after a fabulous 121 outshot in her first game, Rhian Edwards will be looking
30.
to stretch Wales' lead to 4-0.
$60. 100. 43.
Telling herself to come on, then just tips over and
81.
as she's throwing the odd dart. Doesn't seem to make much difference, though, to be fair.
140.
Great shot there from Kate, giving her a bit of a lead.
60. 31. 100.
Another good turn there from Rhian. Leaves herself 130, but Kate trying to make a battle of this. 65 scored. Good darts, 125 to leave 102. 2 bites at the treble 20 here for Rhian. Now, single 20 leaves bull. Double 5. Oh, I think she's bust. Well,
Scotland require 102.
you may have heard the shout of anguish there as she pinged that last dart into the 12, meaning that 132 had been scored.
48.
So
Wales require 130.
back to 130 then for Rhian. Another bite at 130, and this time she won't be finishing because she's hit a 1.
41. Scotland require 54.
Kate, on the other hand, 54. Double top. Double 10. 1 dart in her hand. No,
34.
not to be.
Wales require 89.
89, looking at 19s. Now 20 for the bull. Bullseye.
64. Scotland require 20.
Oh, that's 15.
16. Wales require 25.
Double 9, says 18. 7 left then for Rianne. Only way to go. Double 9, 3 double 2.
21. Scotland require 4.
Double 2. Now double 1.
No score.
Wasn't to be.
Wales require 4.
So having taken out 121 in her first game,
Scotland require 4.
Rianne Edwards now playing round the clock.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Scotland.
And Kate Smith gives Scotland a second leg in the Six Nations.
So please welcome to the stage for the fifth leg. For Scotland, Frances Lawson. And for Wales, we have Katie Billerby.
And it's Kate Smith that's won both of the Scottish legs here this evening. An 8-1 defeat at the Republic of Ireland. She beat Robin Byrne, and she's now beaten Rianne Edwards. So Kate has now played 5 and 1-2. Unfortunately for her, they're the girls. Frances Lawson unlucky in the last game.
Scotland to throw first. Game on.
Yet to register a victory.
$140.
Well, there's a good start to try and break this duck.
$45. $140. $180.
Great shot from Katie Bellaby, a 180. But Frances
100.
really going for it this leg. 140, 140, 100.
$44. Scotland require 121.
121 then for Frances. There's the other one. She has got some time
$81.
to leave tops. Fantastic lead. Tops left after 12. Can't complain about that.
41. Scotland require 40.
Double 10.
Game
Yes.
shot of the fifth leg. Scotland.
And Scotland are on their way back as they make it 2 legs to 3.
Please welcome to the stage for the sixth leg. Representing Scotland, we have Lorraine Hyde. And for Wales, we have Rianne Griffiths. Sixth leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on. $60. $125.
Good darts there from Lorraine. So
100.
Scotland 3-2 down to the Welsh. Have got to win this match really, having beaten 8-1 by the Republic of Ireland.
60.
60 more. Following this game, the Netherlands
45.
ladies will be back on stage playing against the ladies from Northern Ireland. And then we round off the evening with the Republic of Ireland and England men taken to the stage.
100.
Another great show. Another great throw there from Lorraine, down to 2-1-6 after 9. England, of course, already cemented their place in the semi-final.
85.
They whitewashed Northern Ireland in the very first game of this Six Nations by 9-0, and then beat the Netherlands by 7-2.
121.
Lorraine suddenly found her form in the same way as Francis found hers. So, giving themselves a chance here, the Scottish ladies. For England, yes, a 9-0 and a 7-2
85.
victory.
Scotland require 95.
From their 6 games, it was Lorraine Winstanley that's has a 100% record. She played 6 legs and won 6 legs. 70 now for Lorraine. Now double 5.
85.
That's unlucky.
Wales
It's unlucky.
require 126.
It's a good shot. Rhiannon will now play the 19s. Treble 19, single 19 will be her look for the first 2 darts. Another treble 19 would be great. But she's now got a chance at the bullseye.
101.
And she's laid it
Scotland
right
require
on
10.
the wire. So Lorraine, deep breath. Double 5. To leave 5. Taking a breath again. 1 for double 2. Double 2 for a 3-all game.
Eight
Oh,
score. Wales
so
require
unlucky.
25.
Rhiannon with 9 and double 8. Double 8 for 4-2. Double 4.
Game shot in the 6th leg. For Wales.
And 4-2 it is.
Please welcome to the stage, representing Scotland, Kate Smith, and for Wales, Rhiannon Griffiths.
In that game between England and the Netherlands, do spare a thought for poor old Anke Zylstra. She didn't play badly
Seventh
at
leg
all,
is
but
Scotland
unfortunately
will
for
go
her,
Yemo.
Lisa Ashton decided to take out 117. Lorraine Winstanley took out 116, and Dita Hebman took out 126.
60.
3-ton plus finishes in that game, and all against the luckless Anke Zylstra.
140.
So Wales on the brink of victory here. They're 4-2 in front. And it was
30.
Scotland that had the throw, but Rhiannon Griffiths, of course, has just beaten Lorraine Hyde. It was I have to say, was extremely unlucky.
45.
Attempts at 95 and then at 10 were very unlucky. But losing this leg would resign the Scottish ladies to bottom place in the group.
60.
And it would then be a straight fight between the Welsh and the Republic of Ireland ladies. And I do believe that that game is tomorrow
77.
morning. It is 11:15 tomorrow morning. The Welsh ladies play the Republic of Ireland ladies to decide who finishes top and who finishes second in the group.
68.
Assuming, of course, that Scotland can't reel off these last 3 legs. Anything's possible, of course.
60.
But Rhiannon, 188, looks in control of the leg.
$55.
Down to 133.
80. Wales require 133.
So Rianne, 133. Treble 20 is her first start. Yes, now she wants treble 19. 73 at the moment, so treble 19. And a 14 to score 93 and leave tops.
93. Scotland require 164.
And
13.
Kate's
Wales
13
require 40.
means that Rianne Griffiths steps up. Ooh, double 5 and
35.
a long way away.
Scotland require 151.
So two
Wales
poor
require
throws on the
5.
spin there from Kate Smith. So 5 for Rianne Griffiths. She's hit the 1, lovely, right in the middle of the bed. Double 2.
Game shot on the 7th leg. Wales.
And as you heard Danny McNamara call, the 7th leg goes to Wales. They now lead by 5 games to 2. And the Scottish ladies
Please welcome to the stage for the 7th leg. Representing
resigned
Scotland,
to
we have Frances
bottom
Lawson,
place in the group.
and for Wales, we have Rianne Edwards.
So 2 legs left in this match. It's Rianne Edwards that'll have the throw against Frances Lawson. Frances broke her duck in her last game against Katie Bellaby.
Eighth leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on.
Rianne Griffiths has played her 3 games and she's won all 3 games. Rianne Edwards, of course, lost to Kate Smith, so she can't win all 3. But she'd like a 2-1 would look good on her score sheet. Frances is thinking the same
60.
thing. If I can win this one, I'll have won 2 and lost 1 as well.
.41. .60. .44.
Not quite going as they did in the previous leg for Frances Lawson. Rianne back in the treble.
100. .81.
So 240. Is this to be our
140.
second 180 of this match? It isn't. Five 180s
Wales
so
require
far
100.
this evening. Tops. And now 10s.
Game shot in the 8th leg. Wales.
So for Rianne Edwards, if you leave me a ton or more, I'll go out. She had 2 wins.
Please welcome
She
to the
went
stage
out
for the
on
ninth
100
final
and she
leg
went
of
out
this
on
match. Representing Scotland, we have Lorraine
121.
Hyde, and for Wales, we have Katie Bellerby.
So for the final leg in this match, Lorraine Hyde and Katie Bellaby
Ninth and final leg, it's Scotland to throw first. Game on.
Lorraine with the throw. So previous game she's extremely unlucky not to go out on 95 and then very unlucky
81.
on double 5 as well. Pinned double 5 just inside the wire, then pinned double 2. As you say, when it's not your day sometimes, it's not your day.
85. 85. 40. 60.
Katie Bellaby played the second leg of this match and beat Kate Smith.
180.
And has just hit her second 180 of the match. There's only been 2 in this match, and
45.
Katie Bellaby has hit both. So she now is top goal scorer in the 180 stakes with 2.
81.
Lisa Ashton, Lorraine Winstanley, Sharon Prinz and Robin Byrne are your other 180 hitters.
60. Wales require 115.
55, 15.
Game shot
And a
on the ninth leg.
115 outshot
Wales.
wins the final game of this match. So it's Scotland, I'm afraid, are resigned to bottom place in the second group, and Wales with a 7-2 victory now take on the Republic of Ireland to decide which of those 2 teams tops the group.
And the final score at the end of that match, Scotland 2, Wales 7. Once again, we're going to give the crew a couple of minutes just to set up for the next match. It will be the ladies of the Netherlands taking on the ladies of Northern Ireland. Okay, we will be kicking off the final ladies' match of the evening in a minute or two. It's the perfect opportunity to welcome our final referee of the evening, Mr. Nick Rolls. You just can't get the staff, can you? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to kick off the fifth match of the evening. Please welcome to the stage the ladies of the Netherlands, Eileen de Graaf, Sharon Prins, Anka Zylstra, Team Netherlands. And their opponents, they're not Brazil, they're Northern Ireland. Their captain, Grace Crane, Gail Mullen, Kaylee O'Neill, Team Northern Ireland. Steady. Okay, I'm going to ask both teams to leave the stage apart from their number one players. For the Netherlands, it'll be Eileen de Graaf. The Northern Ireland, it'll be Grace Crane. And I'll hand you over to your referee, Mr. Nick Rolls.
So we're back here with this final Group 1 game. Decide between Northern Ireland and the Netherlands. The winner of this match will join England in the semi-finals. First up here we got Eileen de Graaf of the Netherlands and Grace Crane of Northern Ireland. So just going through their 6 practice starts here each.
First leg.
So we're getting underway with this final group game in Group 1, and I'm pleased to say I'm joined by Anthony Dundas. Hello, sir.
Hello, young man.
Good start by Eileen here, kicking off where she left off in her game against England. She played really well in that game.
Yeah, great player is Eileen de Graaf, really proving that she is one of the top ladies in darts at the moment.
And Grace here will be looking to improve upon her first game where she struggled a little bit, but she was up against the formidable opponents in England.
97.
It's good cover there from Grace.
'81.
Well, finding the treble again, Eileen. Keeps her just in front in this leg, but Grace will try and find a couple of trebles of her own.
So it seems to be finding range, but a lot better than what she is in the first game against England. It's early stages, but good, solid 2 scores to start off. Nip and tuck here in this first game.
80.
And again, good recovery from Grace after a bit of a wild first dart.
85.
Bit of a wild third dart as well, but luckily enough for her, lands in the 20.
As we've mentioned,
140.
tonight, Eileen, one of the top lady players in the game. Like we said earlier, 2015 World Masters finalist, losing out to Lisa. And if I recall right, it took a brilliant 1-3-2 from Lisa to beat Eileen in that final.
I remember that final well.
Were you calling by any
60.
chance?
I wasn't, no.
Netherlands require 115.
Watching from the sidelines, absolutely awestruck at how good both of those ladies were in that match.
Oh, they're brilliant. I mean, you can't
99.
praise enough how much the ladies' game's come on the past few years. I mean, every tournament they go into, there's about 6 or 7 players that any of them could win between them. It's just tremendous how much it's came on.
Yes, the ladies' game certainly has strength and depth like never before. Some absolutely fantastic players
92.
showing that they deserve the
Netherlands
airtime
require
and
16.
the tournament time.
Game shot. And
There
the
we go,
first leg
clean as
to
a
the
whistle for
Netherlands.
Eileen for the first leg.
And our first leg
For the second
for the
leg,
Netherlands.
please welcome Anke Zylstra and Gail Mullen.
And that, of course, Nick Roll's first leg on stage this weekend. He has been working hard in the commentary box all day, but we thought we would give him a shot on stage as well, just to be nice. He'll be doing this match, he'll be doing the first half of the next match, and young Irishman Danny McNamara will finish us off tonight.
Nice to see you've took the easy way out by doing the MCing, so no refereeing for you this weekend.
I'm still working hard, don't worry about that.
Gail will be looking to get Northern Ireland off the mark here. Still yet to win a leg, but I'm sure it will come. I'm not playing bad darts, just
Second leg is
against
Northern Ireland
some
to
of the
throw
best players in the
first.
world here in
Game on.
England and the Dutch team. Not an easy group.
No, definitely not. And coming up against Anke Zylstra, who is gaining
47.
a reputation as a great player on the circuit, playing in a lot more big tournaments, getting further in those tournaments. And she has been on TV as well now, a couple of times.
Definitely. When you can say that Anka is your least experienced player in the team,
100.
and she's played in the Windmill World Masters, the World Trophy, the Lakeside World Championship, you know you've got a strong team.
Yep, definitely.
100.
Credit where it's due, Mullen has been playing very well today, flashes of brilliance in her matches. She's been very unfortunate, but she has played okay.
Yep, just when it came to the tail ends of the leg, just failed to kill it off, but I'm
60.
sure it'll come in this game. Steady enough start from both players here.
I think the thinking in the Northern Ireland camp must be, we've gone out in the
41.
first game, we've lost 9-0, so we really have nothing to lose now. We can just go out, enjoy our darts, and see if we can give these Dutch ladies a scare.
Definitely, I think that's the most important thing when you come into this one-leg
44.
format. As me and Nick were discussing earlier, it's like nothing that these ladies do all year, so you've just got to go off and enjoy it and put no pressure on yourself, because one leg, anything can happen.
85.
That's exactly it, and that's why it's such a good format as well.
Yeah, it's a tournament like no other.
As you say, anything can happen.
60.
But what's going to happen here? Mullen on 228.
They're looking to leave an outshot here.
Has to go 18s.
100.
that'll do. Some
Well,
would
when
say
you
it
can
was jammy, but
when you can pick off a treble like that, no need to go 18s. So Anka will be looking to find a treble of her own just to set up a finish, and she has.
140.
Well, the
Brilliant
pressure on
Northern
the
work.
128
Ireland
now.
require 128.
Should start on the 18s now. Oh
Yeah.
well. Don't understand thinking of that going 18s with the
58.
second dart, but
Netherlands score was
Each to their own.
140. And 58. Netherlands, you require 97.
Nick just sorting out the scores there.
so she should come down. She'll come down here first.
Yep, 97 she's on. And treble 18.
Well, that's a 7 off.
11.
11.
Northern Ireland requires 70.
So Mullen 70 for 1-1.
Should go 14 and bull here now,
Has to.
with Anka sitting.
No.
38. Netherlands, you require 86.
86 remaining. That's treble 18 for double 16.
Double 8.
Oh dear.
No score.
Not what she wanted at all.
Bust.
Gail, you require 32.
Gail coming in for double 16. For Northern Ireland's first leg of the day. Double 12 now.
8. Netherlands require 86.
So, take 2. Go 18s again. Oh. 17s now. Now, bull or treble 10.
30. Northern Ireland, you require 24.
Not the best setups from Anka, but still a decent enough shot on
Game
56. But she's
shot
not going to get a shot there
to Northern
with
Ireland.
Northern Ireland's first leg of the day.
It's been a leg that's been coming for a while.
Yeah, there's been many legs where they've had darts at doubles, but it's just not went so far. But they've got off the mark now, so
Ladies and gentlemen, we will just take a short break because I can't do darts without a telly. Please welcome for the third game, Sharon Prinz and Kaylee O'Neill.
We are back.
after a slight technical fault with the TV.
As you may have heard Nick saying, you can't referee darts without a telly. Ollie Monaghan, the Republic of Ireland team manager, up as if by magic. I think he pressed one button and the TV came back to life.
So in the third game we got Kaylee O'Neill against Sharon Prinz. Kaylee played well in that first game against England. Just when it came down to the doubles, like as for the whole team so far, it just didn't go, but scored brilliantly.
Third leg, it's Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Kaylee's a great player. I remember refereeing for her at the latter stages of the Northern Ireland Open a couple of years back.
Yeah, I believe got beaten in the final from Paula Jacqueline.
That's correct, yes. Good knowledge, young man.
60.
Good youth player in her time as well, not too long ago.
Yeah, definitely a player who has
99.
seemingly effortlessly made the transition to senior darts from the youths.
Yeah, that's always the biggest challenge when you go out from youth darts from the
100.
international team. Your next target is to get into the senior team, which Kaylee has done effortlessly.
Players like Kaylee O'Neill, Robin Byrne from the
50.
Republic, Fallon Sherrick, Casey Gallagher, all these players that, Zoe Jones as well, players that played in the youth system and have graduated to the seniors and have done very, very well.
44.
unlike myself and you, we both played for Scotland Youth for days, but can't see us making that transition anytime soon.
Well, you played for the full youth team. I was just at the Friendship Cup.
22.
It's not the same, but still represented our country with pride. But
I've seen you chuck good darts from 2 foot before, like me and Nick mentioned earlier.
oh yes,
60.
2-foot darts is definitely the future. But back to the present, and Kaylee O'Neill won with her first dart. Has to try and find a treble here.
41.
Sharon Prince has a opportunity to pull away in this leg.
Yeah, has a healthy lead of 50 or so points plus these, and that'll help.
81.
Rushed that last one slightly.
Puts her on a finish still, 156, a nice finish. The 2 trebles in the double 18. All Kaylee can hope to do is find a couple of trebles, try and put a bit of pressure on here.
Well, she finds 2
98.
trebles, but one of them was the wrong one.
Netherlands
Treble
require
7.
156.
Here we go.
156.
One way to go for this.
And it's not that way.
60.
Well, plenty of time. O'Neill back in 191. Just has to pressurise this 96 as much as she can. Needs a treble.
100.
Gets a treble.
Netherlands require 96.
Now then, 96, treble 20. Should stay there. So 16.
I'd like to see more players go
56.
double-double in that shot. I always
Northern
find
Ireland require 91.
on 80 they do it, but not so much on the 76 and 78s, but maybe that's just me. But Kaylee here, looking to set up double top.
Oh
Oh,
dear.
Score.
Really should have went 25 first start
Netherlands
anyway, but
require 40.
very unfortunate last start.
91, but afraid you can't finish on the treble. So Sharon looking here at double top to push Netherlands into a 2-1 lead.
Game
And she
shot
does.
on the third leg to the Netherlands.
Yeah, good leg from the
For your
girls there.
fourth leg, please welcome Anka Zylstra and Grace Crane.
And here we have, coming onto the stage now, Anka, the least experienced player in the Netherlands squad, and Grace Crane, the most experienced player in the Northern Ireland squad. As I said earlier, Grace has represented her wee country for many a year now. Always seems to be the first name on the team sheet when the Northern Ireland team is named. And she has been able to keep that standard up for a lot of years and doesn't show any signs of slowing down at all.
Fourth leg, it's Northern Ireland to throw first. Game on.
So Grace here will be looking to try and hold her throw because don't want Netherlands going to a 3-1 lead, especially against the darts. So Grace will be looking for a steady hold here. Just got off to a steady
60.
start. Seems to have settled down after that first game. I think that first game it was just all about trying to find her rhythm and her throw, and now she's showing some of her good darts.
$85.
Very methodical throw from Grace.
I mean, Nick spoke about Grace's throw earlier. It's unusual but effective.
Yep.
60.
And then you've got Anka's more traditional throw, but like you said, everyone has their own style. As long as it works for them, then
28.
in the background there you can just see England's captain, Scott Mitchell. He'll be coming up after this game, hoping to get a win on the board against the Republic of Ireland.
60. $59.
This is more like it from Grace. Plenty of room to the left-hand side to follow that one in. Not that far left, Grace. Readjustment.
125.
Yeah.
Now, what can Anka do?
Real steady leg here from Grace. 3 consecutive sixes and a 125. Places her nicely on 196. But Anka fighting back here with a ton of her own.
Yep,
So-
it's taken them a while to find the treble, but you must think now that they've found it, they should keep finding it.
But as we know, it's not that simple. Well, it is for Grace, it seems. Going to place herself nicely below a ton.
140.
Super darts, Grace Crane. Anka needs to leave herself a decent 2-darter.
Won't now. Found her treble, so should leave herself a finish here as long as she can stay straight.
Do not hit a 5.
81.
That's it.
Well, listen, Danka.
Northern Ireland require 56.
So Grace should come down here for the single 16. With double top.
Game
Yeah,
shot
great
on
finish
the
from Grace
fourth
Crane.
leg.
Absolutely
Northern
superb
Ireland.
56. And it's Desmond 2-2.
For game number 5, please welcome Sharon Prince and Gail Mullen. Fifth leg, it's Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
So at the halfway stage of this match, just about. 2-2. Here's Sharon
43.
Prince just thrutching that last dart into the treble 1. Gail Mullen will be hoping to get off to a quick start here.
Yep, like you said, 2-2 in this game.
45.
This game crucial to see who will join England in the semi-finals on Sunday and who will be competing in that 5th and 6th place playoff. But here we have Sharon Prince at her second 180 of the night. Gail fighting back with a steady 60. That 180 is placed Sharon nicely in this leg.
60.
And a steady score to back it up.
Although this is the last ladies match of the evening, we still have another ladies match for you tomorrow morning at
55.
about 11:15. The ladies of Wales, the reigning champions, will take on the Republic of Ireland.
And that will decide
60.
who finishes top in Group 2 with Scotland already out. So that game is all about who will finish first.
21. Netherlands require 158.
Obviously, me and Anthony know the Scottish ladies well. We all know they could play better than what they performed tonight, but the pressure of that stage can get to them, and I'm sure they'll be
58.
back stronger.
Yeah, you've got 3 fantastic players. Lorraine Hyde, that's another player that came through the youth system, is now playing
Yeah,
her trade very
yeah,
well in
exactly.
the seniors.
45. Netherlands require 100.
Frances Lawson, a great player as well. I seem to remember her knocking in a 30 average at counties a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean,
40.
like we're saying, Francis, Kate and Lorraine, they're all fantastic players, but just didn't perform here
He's
this
just
weekend.
very, very steady, very good
Yeah.
player.
Netherlands require 60.
But back to this one, and Sharon 60. Should be a good marker for 3-2. Oh, wrong bed. Back you go. It's a double 5. So double 15 then.
30.
But she will be back. Mullen back in 175. Just has to pile on the pressure, but that's not getting it done at all.
36. Netherlands require 30.
Now then, does Sharon split it or does she go for it? Of course she goes for it. Single 7 for double 4.
Game shot and the 5th leg to the Netherlands. For game number 6, please welcome Aileen de Graaf and Kaylee O'Neill. Sixth leg, it's Northern Ireland to throw first. Game on.
Well, every game going with the throw so far, which has gave Holland a 3-2 lead. Northern Ireland will hope to buck that trend sooner rather than later, or
60.
they will not be advancing to the semi-finals.
Steady start there from Kaylee O'Neill.
85.
And once again, it was the same in our first leg, Eileen de Graaf. First 2 darts were wayward, and then finding that treble with the last one.
It's unusual, we've not seen Eileen's full repertoire of spraying the darts about the board so far.
Oh, she's a referee's nightmare at times.
But that's a good sign, showing that she's
100.
finding that treble 20.
Yep, playing on the 20s, feeling confident. Sometimes when she misses a few trebles, she will tend to go for 19s.
Good to see that she's got the
60.
confidence to do that. And when she plays on the 19s, it's just as good as when she's on the 20s.
97.
Like she showed with that dart there.
Indeed.
$41.
So de Graaf can pull away here. 21 ahead plus these.
This could be a crucial break of throw here. If they go 4-2 in front, it gives them 3 opportunities to seal the match.
Well, our 19's let her down there, and O'Neill can punish.
Yep.
If you find another treble.
85.
Not quite, but she is on a finish.
Yep, still alright. 155 finish, not the easiest.
But de Graaf's going to be in a much easier finish when she hits big 16.
128.
Oh, big 8, nearly.
Northern Ireland require
Good call, Anthony.
155.
Thank you. 155, can't finish now, but just has to put the pressure on.
60.
I don't think that's going to be
Netherlands
enough.
require 48.
It's come down for the 16s or 8, so that's
That's
a
a
good
great
marker for
marker.
double 16. It's got to slide in off. Makes
Just
it a bit awkward, but
thread
she
the needle right in the
slide it
middle.
up the barrel.
16.
Oh, she went down the way.
Northern Ireland require 95.
Now then, this is a chance that I don't think Kaylee was expecting. Really again. Oh, great dart.
Double 8.
Double 8.
79.
Just
Yeah.
about to chastise her for not going for a
Netherlands require
25 with that first
32.
dart, but she redeemed herself well.
Double 16.
Double
Game
16.
shot and the 6th leg to the Netherlands.
Yeah, I think it's a chat that was just about whether
For game number
you get some
7,
people
please
that'll go
welcome
for the
Anka
treble, some
Zylstra
will go for the bull.
and Kaylee
But
O'Neill.
personally, I think the bull's a better option to give yourself a chance, but each to their own.
Indeed. Kaylee about to disembark from the stage there before realising she was on again.
Seventh leg, it's Netherlands to throw first.
Well, that's Netherlands into
Game
4-2 lead now, so no going back for Northern Ireland if they look to go through to the semi-finals. Not the best of starts here for Manka.
26.
Yep, bed and breakfast to kick off this, the 7th leg. So Kaylee has to punish this.
Like I said, Kaylee's been performing well. It's just when she's getting down to that latter stage of the
100.
finishing that it's not been going her way. Like earlier when she was on the 91 and bust herself. Bad bounce out there
80.
from Manka, as you can see, leaving a dent
80 floor.
in the 5. And it doesn't get any better than that.
$60.
Kaylee O'Neill does have a look of sheer concentration on her face. She's one of those players that doesn't let anything phase her. The same can be said about Anka as she stops to fix her dart.
60.
Dropping a bit low, so she'll come down here for the 19s looking for cover.
58.
Steady score.
Yep, gets the 3 big numbers. And with Zylstra's wayward darts, well, that wasn't wayward, that was much, much better.
81.
But she needs to start finding that treble a lot more often.
Yeah, Kaylee's been straighter in this leg. Very
85.
down the middle, and as I say that, of course, it's a 5. But it still puts her in a good position for this leg, with Anka struggling here.
82.
Well, it's a good cover shot, but hasn't left her a finish. Kaylee O'Neill should leave herself a finish.
55.
So what can Anka do?
Yeah, a bit of a chance here for Anka to set up a good finish. Bit awkward though. Look to get through there and get 2 treble 20s to leave herself double 16.
60.
Oh,
Northern
steady.
Ireland require 143.
143, it's doable. Treble 20 first off. Oh, it's there.
Yep, down
Treble 17. Oh,
Should stay down for the treble 19 to try and leave herself double 12. And just unlucky, but still a good leave in 62 with Anka looking to take out the 112, which would secure the match. Already seen quite a few tumbler checkouts by these ladies.
that first dart's confused me. I think, did it slip out her hand maybe?
No, 18 treble 18 and double top.
42.
Well counted, that man.
Northern Ireland
You should take up
require
refereeing.
62.
I've tried. She should come up for the 20 or the 12 here.
It's a
And then
12.
double top to stay in the
Oh,
match.
Oh, yes,
shot on
there's
the
your dinner.
7th leg. Northern Ireland.
Super finish from Kaylee O'Neill to steal that one against the throw.
For game number 8, please welcome Sharon Prinz and Grace Crane.
So once again, another pivotal leg for Northern Ireland. 4-3 down with 2 to play. Sharon Prinz, Grace Crane, and then Eileen de Graaf, Gail Mullen finishing us off. Both Northern Ireland ladies have to win their matches, or it will be Holland that will win this match.
Eighth leg, it's Northern Ireland to throw first.
Getting down to the
Game
crunch
on.
time now. 2 legs left to go for the ladies competition tonight. And then we'll get the first men's game underway. Grace looking a lot better in this game. Been a lot more straight than what she was against England. A bit erratic, but it's to be
80.
expected in the first game. First couple of legs, she's a settler. And unlucky with that bounce out there.
Yep, starting with another score of 80 floor.
Like I said, it doesn't get any better.
87.
Steady enough start from both ladies here.
Yep, finding at least 1 treble per visit so far. Both more than capable of keeping that up. Bit more awkward now. Oh, is that touching, I wonder?
45.
Yes, it is. It's against the board. As long as that point is resting on the board, it does count wherever it's touching.
$60.
We wouldn't have seen it, but Nick would have been up right next to the board studying that there to make sure he got the call right.
$100.
Finding the treble again there, Grace Crane. That's what she needs to do to keep Northern Ireland in this match.
Yeah, Kaylee last match and now Grace this game. Doing a good job of
82.
fighting to keep Northern Ireland in this. Show 'em what these ladies can do in this game after their 9-0 defeat in that first game to England.
$45.
I'll look up to the heavens after that 5. Doesn't help her much, but still got a lead.
60.
Doesn't hurt Grace too much. Still got the throw here.
Well, 2-3-1, one of those awkward numbers. Slightly more awkward now. Needs a treble, a big treble.
$40.
Yeah, you can see the consternation in her face there, not happy at all.
How Sharon would love a 180 here, and she
Oh.
might do. Already hit 2 so far.
Oh,
That's
you
not
know
going to
what's
help
coming.
her.
120.
120 floor. Never gets old.
Thank God. Hopefully he's not here all weekend with jokes like that. Grace here needs a treble to put the pressure here on Sharon because she's placed well on 92. Another one of those numbers where she could go for the
60.
bull
Netherlands
or the treble, but I have a feeling she might
92.
go for the treble 20 here with
Yeah.
Grace on the 131.
No,
Again, what do I
14.
know? Should be treble 18
78.
now.
Single 20 if she comes back. Oh
33.
dear.
Northern Ireland require
Lazy dart there.
131.
Yep, gonna have to waste a dart on our next throw, but here we go. Grace 131.
What
A
a finish
massive
this would be.
outshot to level the game.
Oh,
Needs a treble to put a bit of pressure on Sharon here on the 2-darter.
43.
don't think it's going to be enough. It is a
Netherlands
2-darter,
require
but
59.
with Sharon in 59, single 19. Double top for a 5-3 unassailable lead. Double 10. It's
Game
there.
shot and the 8th
And the
leg
Netherlands
to the Netherlands.
will join England in the semi-finals on Sunday, where one of them will play
Please welcome for the 9th
Wales and one of them will
leg,
play
Eileen de
Republic of
Graaf and
Ireland.
Gail Mullen.
Yep, well, final leg of this match. Eileen de Graaf, Gail Mullen. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Jordan Forbes. I'll go and get myself ready to go back on stage.
Yep, there we go. Anthony, part-timers away. As we get ready for this last match. In this game, we've got Eileen against Gail Mullen.
9th and final leg. It's Netherlands to throw first.
Here we go with Eileen to
Game
kick
on.
off. So that's this group finalised with England finishing first, the Netherlands taking second,
60.
Northern Ireland finishing third, so they will compete in the 5th and 6th place playoff first on Sunday.
60.
Despite putting up a good performance here against the Dutch, just fell short. Eileen's been playing
81.
some terrific darts so far tonight. As has Gail at points.
60. $100. $41.
Yeah, Eileen's setting up
100.
the outshot there, 160 when she comes back. Gail can just hope to try and start finding a couple of trebles to put the pressure on, but it's not coming.
26. Netherlands
So
require
Eileen not under much pressure here.
160.
She looks at the 160. There we go. Another treble 20 will leave double top. Oh, should stay there now.
140.
And perfectly leaves double 10 after just 15 darts. Not much Gail can do in this leg, and not putting any pressure on whatsoever.
66.
But a good last start.
Netherlands require
And
20.
Eileen coming in, double 10. for the last leg in the game, double 5. And she
Game
gets it.
shot, and the ninth
So
leg
final
to the
score in this game
Netherlands.
here, Netherlands 6, Northern Ireland 3. And we'll be back soon with the first men's game of the weekend between Republic of Ireland and England.
The final score for that match, 6-3 in favour of the Netherlands. Well, that was the final ladies match of the evening. In a few minutes' time, we will be kicking off the first men's match of the weekend. It'll be the men of the Republic of Ireland taking on the reigning champions, the men of England. Okay, we're going to be starting our final match of the night in about 4 or 5 minutes' time. Change in the format, of course. The ladies was 9 legs. The men played over 25 legs, 5 men playing each other once. And there will be a change of referee after 12 legs. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start our final match of the evening. It is the first of our men's matches from Group 2, and it features the men of the Republic of Ireland against the men of England. First of all, please welcome your referee for the first half, Mr. Nick Rolls. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your host nation, the men of the Republic of Ireland. Their captain, Michael Meaney, Thomas Concannon, John Flood, Steve Lennon, Dave O'Connor, Team Republic of Ireland. And their opponents are the reigning and defending 10 times champions, the men of England. Their captains, Scott Mitchell, Dennis Harbour, Jamie Hughes, James Hurrell, Mark McGuinney, Team England. You've just taken a picture of the table there, Ollie. You're going to ask both teams to leave the stage apart from their number one players. Thomas Concannon from the Republic of Ireland, Mark McGuinney from England, and over to your referee, Nick Rolls.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, it's Ireland to throw first. Game on.
So here we go, getting underway in this first men's game. Thomas Concannon against Mark McGuinney of England. Mark made his lakeside debut this year
34.
and got beat off his current England captain. And a final set thriller of a game it was. Mark missed about 9 darts to
59.
take him out. Of course, at the time, Scott was the reigning world champion.
81.
And Thomas here making his debut in the Six Nations.
85.
Bit of a slow start here from Mark. But finding good cover there.
134.
Thomas in his first leg here will just be looking to settle down and hopefully get a point on the board sooner rather than later.
56. 94.
Good last start there from Mark, leaving him on 158. So all Thomas can do here is look to find a couple of trebles, put a bit of pressure on that finish, which he's not
57.
done. So 6 darts
England
here from
require
Mark against the throw
158.
on 158. Can't finish now, but look to set it up. Might move over to the 18s here.
58.
So 100 when he comes back. Thomas is going to start down here, looking for 171. Good last start there, leaving him on 92. But Mark coming here, 100, treble 20 and double 20. Good first start, double top now. Take the first leg in this men's game, and he's got
shot in the first leg.
1-0 to England, and it was again to darts as well.
For your second leg, please welcome Michael Meaney and Scott Mitchell.
Now first game got the England captain here, Scott Mitchell, and Michael Meaney, who played at Lakeside a few years ago, getting through the international qualifiers at Hull. And if my memory serves me right, played Ross Montgomery in the first round and just lost in a final set. And as we all know, Scott, a very experienced player, obviously winning that
Second leg, it's
World
England to
Championship.
throw
What a great
first.
World Champion he
Hang
was.
on.
Must have took the trophy to about every county in England. Brilliant ambassador for the BDO. And a good start here. There we go, he's on for his 180 for his first
140.
But a good start. And also a brilliant start from Michael, finding it straight away. Here he goes for his 180.
140.
Good start from both players, trading 140s, which should settle them down. Scott in there again. Good start to this match by both players, both finding the range early,
100.
which is good to see. Good cover after that slack first start.
77.
It's alright. Keeps him within touch with Scott. Oh, that 20 now means he can't leave a finish.
55.
So Michael will looking to find a couple of trebles here to see if he can leave himself nicely placed on a finish. He's blocked it with that first start, should come down.
58.
Good last start there from Scott. Leaves him nicely placed on 106 when he comes back. So all Michael can do is look to put some pressure on, which he's duly doing. 126, a nice finish.
England
If he
require
gets a shot at it,
106.
but here we go with Scott, 106. Should start up on the treble 20. Yep, now should look out for a 6 or a 10. Now double top for the second leg and a hold of throw.
Game
And he gets
shot
it.
in the
Clean
second
15
leg.
dart.
To England. Please welcome for the third game, Dave O'Connor and Dennis Harbour.
Up now we have Dave O'Connor against Dennis Harbour. Dennis last weekend at Chelsea, reached the England national singles final, where he was defeated by Gary Robson.
Third leg, it's Ireland to
So
throw
we're getting underway in the
first.
third game.
Game on.
Dave will be looking to get the first point on the board for Ireland, just to settle the nerves down.
$140.
Good start there. Nice clean 140. Bit of a contrast in throws here. Dennis, a lot more precise and methodical throw.
100.
And a good start also, a steady turn. Brilliant start here from Dave.
140.
Back-to-back 140s. Dennis in here, 2 in, looking for his first 180. And he gets it.
180.
So scores even here after 6 darts apiece. Dave will be looking for another 140, set up a nice outshot. And a good start. Really finding his range early on in this game. Might come down here, it's a bit of a blocker dart. Brilliant switch.
137.
Back-to-back 140s and a 137 to leave 84 after just 9 darts. Not a lot Dennis can do about this, just needs to put the pressure on and hope that he'll get a chance, which he's going to do.
85.
Bit of a slack last dart.
Ireland,
But
you
Dave
require
coming up here on
84.
84 to try and win this third leg. Should be looking at the treble 20 first. And he gets it, double 12 for an 11 dart leg. Bit awkward. Should look for the bottom side of the bed.
60. England require 136.
Big ask for Dennis, but a nice outshot. Staying up there for the 2 treble 20s. Brilliant first art. Would hope to put one right alongside it. And does, double 8. For a breaker throw and a 12 dart leg.
128.
Just at the wrong side of the wire. So Dave
Ireland
coming
require
back
24.
at double 12. Looking for a 13 dart leg and to get Ireland off the mark. Just composing himself. Again, it's awkward to look for the bottom side of that bed. He's not doing himself any favours here. But
Game
gets it.
shot
Brilliant
on the
last
third
dart.
leg. To Ireland.
Good hold of throw there. Steady 15 dart leg. And brings the score back to 2-1.
For your fourth leg, please welcome Stephen Lennon and James Hurrell.
Despite what the graphic says it is, it's actually James Hurrell up here for England, making his debut here in the Six Nations. against Steve Lennon. He's been in some fine form on the Challenge Tour as of late, winning a few tournaments over there.
Fourth leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Steady, steady start from James there. Then you've got Steve right in the treble here.
100.
Good time to kick his game off.
$81.
Good recovery, third dart there.
$135.
Steve got off to a good start here. Ton followed by 135. Give him an early chance for a break here.
$140.
Good recovery from James after those slack opening two scores with a 140.
60.
And he's put him back in control of this leg now. Going for at least one treble to set him up nicely on a finish. And gets it at the last start, putting him on Shanghai. Steve finding a treble of his own. Leave himself nicely placed on 106, but it's James stepping up first with a chance at the 120. Good marker to find that treble 20 with the second dart. Doesn't get it. Two great markers.
100.
And it proves that last dart. But Steve's getting a chance. It's 106 to get a break. Should go treble 18 for double 16 now. Can't find it. So James is coming back with 3 darts at double 10 to push England into a 3-1 lead here. It's not a bad marker. It's a bit better. Just look to slide it off the barrel.
No
It
score.
was the wrong way. So Steve probably didn't think he'd get this chance, but he's coming back with a chance at 48 to get the break back at 2-2 and go back on throw. Double 16.
16.
Just on the wire of that last
England
dart.
require 20.
So James, another 3 here at double 10. And he finds it.
Shot on the fourth leg to England. For your fifth leg, please welcome John Flood and Jamie Hughes.
Now for this fifth game, from Ireland making his debut, I've got John Flood and Jamie Hughes of England, well known Lakeside semi-finalist this year, and a former Wimbledon World Masters finalist, and the current Zydedown Masters champion. So Jamie's been around for a while now on the circuit, well known. But John will be looking to get his team back in the game here.
Fifth leg, it's Ireland to throw first.
And he's got the darts.
Game on. 41.
Bit of a nervy start.
60. 95.
Good last start there. Should settle him down a little bit, finding that treble 20. Two steady scores for Jamie to start off with, but nothing spectacular so far.
40.
Just a couple of wayward darts here for John to start off with. But it's to be expected. With it being his debut, it will take a couple of legs for him to settle down into this format.
50.
As is Jamie.
41.
This game yet to really kick in. There we go. Jamie's found the treble now. Got two now. Will he find a 180? He will.
180.
Good darts there from Jamie. That will surely settle him down. Good turn there from John, but doesn't leave him on a finish. So 6 darts for Jamie here from 151 to break the throw and to go into a 4-1 lead. Yep, down for the treble 17 now to leave himself a double top. He's found it, double top for a great 6 darts. 3-3-1 and 6 darts for Jamie Hughes for a 15 dart leg after scrappy first 9 darts, but what turned out to be a great leg there. And 4-1.
For game
Early
number
days,
6,
but
please welcome back Dave O'Connor and
Republic
James
of Ireland need to
Hurrell.
get a few legs on the board and not let England get too far in front, because with the players they've got, they will just race ahead. So Dave O'Connor here will be looking to get another one on the board after he won that first game against Dennis Arbor.
Sixth leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Great first start there from James.
140.
With this being both these players' debuts, sorry, James's debut, I'm sure he'll have settled down after that first leg after getting it on the board.
81.
And this isn't Dave's first time playing the Six Nations here, but also after him winning that first game, it'll have settled his nerves down as well. So both players finding their game.
100.
Good ton in 140 start off for James. And Dave started off with an 81 and now looking good.
140
of his own.
81.
Good last one after a quite slack first start, but still leaves him nicely placed on 180. Looking set up when he comes back to the hockey, but now we've got Dave. Great first start. Should get another one just on top of that.
140.
Just a bit over the top, but still 140. Leaves him on a finish of 140 when he comes back. And that's the score that James will be looking for here to set up tops.
60. Ireland require 140.
Dave here on 140 will be looking for 2 treble 20s and a double 10 to try and get a break back for Ireland. Not what he was looking for.
England require 120.
Only 37 scored, so James now on 120. Shanghai finds a treble. Looking for the 20 now. And the double topped. Makes it a bit awkward, so he'll move right over to the right.
Game
And finds it.
shot
Brilliant
on
dart
the
there.
6th leg.
120
To
check out for
England.
James and a 5-1 lead for England. This game's quickly getting away from Ireland, so they're going to need to
For leg number 7,
find it
please
back
welcome
soon.
Stephen Lennon and Jamie Hughes. Seventh leg, it's Ireland to throw first. Game on. .46.
Not the best of starts here from Steve. Really need to hold on to his throw here. Can't go another break down and 6-1 down. Especially not against England. And Jamie Hughes starting off brilliantly here. With another 180 second already for him.
180. .59.
Only 6 starts in to his leg, but Steve really needs to start finding a score. But Jamie, brilliant. First start again. Second one. Full of space. Third 180 in just his second game.
140.
Just underneath, but still 180, 140 start.
.60.
And Steve not finding anything so far in this game. So Jamie, under no pressure whatsoever, just look to set up a good nice 2-darter here. Good last start there.
100.
81 when he comes back after just 9 darts, with Steve way back on 3-6.
140.
Good 140, but might be a bit too
England
late.
require
With
81.
Jamie now looking at the treble 19, or he might go bull here. Nope, down treble 19. Double 12. No, I think he's got double 16 now.
65.
Little bit of pressure there from
England
Steve, but
require 16.
still double 8 for Jamie. For a 14 dart leg.
Game
And he
shot
finds
on the
it.
7th leg. To
Jamie
England.
Hughes, although only 2 legs in that he's played so far, but showing some really good
For your
form.
8th leg, please welcome John Flood and Mark McGeaney. Eighth leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Good start here from Mark, first 2 in. Looking for his first 180 and finds it.
180.
England really playing well in these opening 7 or so legs.
83.
And Ireland really need to stop the rot soon. Because although we play all 25 legs here, first 1 to 13 will secure the victory. And England already almost halfway
41.
there.
$140.
Good darts there from John. Beginning to settle down now a little bit after that opening leg nerves, which is to be expected, especially in your first year here.
$100.
Again, in that treble 20, first 2 in.
120.
Bit of a wayward third dart, but still leaves him on a finish of 153 when he comes back. All Mark can do is look to hope to find a 140 here to leave double top.
100.
Only a ton, but nicely placed on
Ireland, you
80 if he
require
gets a shot.
153.
But 153 the outshot here for John. Can't find the treble 20. Needs one with his last.
41.
So
England
Mark coming back for
require
80. Moving a 7-1 lead for England now. Should be the single 20 now. And double top.
40.
Just over the top there.
Ireland
So
require
slight chance here for John.
112.
Just needs one treble to give himself a shot at double. Oh, not now. Down treble 19. I'll leave him the bull, and he's got a bullseye. Oh,
Game
brilliant outshot there from
shot
John.
in the 8th leg to
Break back
Ireland.
there for Ireland, and 6-2 now. There's John stopping the rot of 4 legs and gets them back on the board again.
For your 9th leg, please welcome Thomas Concannon and Scott Mitchell. Ninth leg, it's Ireland to throw first. Game on.
So Thomas kicking us off in this leg. He'll be looking to try and get his first leg on the board in the Six Nations, with it being his debut year here in his home country. Good way to kick off your Six Nations campaign.
140. $41.
Struggled a little bit so far.
$55.
Scott's face said it all there, what he thought of that third dart. As with Thomas as he shakes his head after that single one.
39. $100.
Good last start there from Scott.
$100. $60.
Unlucky there from Scott all around it, but just couldn't find the treble. Thomas really needs to find a treble here to set up a finish, and he's got one there. Looked for one right alongside that.
96.
He's done a good outshot at
England
125.
require 146.
But Scott here on the 146. Great first out in the treble 20. Look for treble 18 for double 16 now. Oh, he stayed there. Should come out now for either the bull or the treble 10.
90. Ireland
So
require
Thomas here should start
125.
on the bull. As he has now up for the treble 20 and double top. Just below. So Scott's coming back
65.
for 56.
England require
And
56.
to break straight back for England and go on a 7-2 lead. Double top. That's a good marker. Just slide one off it.
36. Ireland require 60.
Thomas coming back. Single 20 and double top. For 2 legs on the trot. And he's got it.
Shot and the 9th leg.
Roar
to
there as that
Ireland.
double top went in. 2 legs on the trot for England. And it is now 6-3. Ireland
For your
finding
10th leg,
a way
please
back into this
welcome
game.
Michael Meany
Slowly.
and Dennis Harbour. Tenth leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Dennis kicking off his 10th leg. Despite a 180 in his first leg. Lost out to Dave O'Connor, so we'll be looking to make up for that here.
140.
And get his first leg on the board for his team. Good start there. As from Michael, back-to-back 140s for the players. As we said earlier, Michael played at Lakeside a couple of years ago,
60.
as Dennis did this year, losing out in the quarterfinals eventually to Jeff Smith, who went on to get to the final.
$41.
Dennis 2-0 up in that match against Jeff, but after that sort of fell away and lost 5-2 in the end. Finding his form here.
140.
Second 140 the leg, leaving him nicely placed on 161.
$85.
Bit of a slack last one
England
there
require 161.
from Michael. So Dennis coming back under no real pressure for the 161, doesn't have to go for it. Could just stay up, but I think yeah, but he's coming down for the treble 17. Now should come back up for the treble 20. Try and leave double 12.
97.
Still leaves him nicely placed on 64 when he comes back. All Michael can do is try and apply some pressure, which he's doing. 2 in the treble, looking for that third. And he gets it, his first 180 of the tournament. Puts pressure on the 64 from Dennis now, not so simple. We'll look at the treble 16 to start, or the treble 8 for his preferred double top. So 8 in double top. Oh, he's went for double 16.
32. Ireland require 55.
Michael, after that 180, he's gave himself a chance here at 55, looking at the 15 for double top. For the third leg in the trot for the Irish. Double 10 now.
45.
Just the wrong side.
England require 32.
So Dennis here, looking at double 16. Going the wrong way. It needs to come inside that first dart. Slide off the barrel.
No score.
But can't find it, so Michael's getting another chance.
Ireland require
Double 5
10.
now. For another break of throw here.
No
Oh,
score.
he's pulled that one right into the 20.
England require 32.
He's been presented chances in this leg, but failed to take them. And you wouldn't think Dennis would miss another 3 at double 16. It's a good marker. Use that dart. But again, he's failing to. Got to be 2 good guides for him.
No score.
Went the wrong way again.
Ireland require 10.
So Michael with a third chance now to break Dennis's throw here. And he's found it now,
Game
double
shot,
5.
10th leg to Ireland.
All he care about is that he got there in the end in 3 straight legs for Republic of Ireland. So game looking a lot closer
For
now at
leg
6-4.
number 11, please welcome John Flood and Scott Mitchell. Eleventh leg, it's Ireland to throw first. Game on.
Oh, brilliant start there from John. After he got his first leg on the board in the last match of that 112 checkout, he now come back with that 180. Really finding his form now after a nervy opening leg for him.
100.
We'll look to follow that 180 up with a good score. That's not the way to do it.
28.
Oh, not what he was looking for. Good dart from Scott.
8.
But again, a slack dart from him. So not much in this game here. After that 180, John's failed to capitalise on it with only 28 and 60 following it. So it gave Scott a bit of a chance.
60.
Back in the treble there.
137.
Good cover as well. Leaving him 96 after 12 darts. Scott back in that treble now, looking for a 180 of his own.
140.
So
Ireland
John here on
required
96, so look at the treble 20 to start with. Treble 20 again for the double 8. He's found it, double 8.
88.
Oh, just the
England
wrong side of the
require
wire.
116.
So he's gave Scott a chance at this 116. More than capable, and that's a brilliant marker, just right below it.
45. Ireland require 8.
John here coming back for double 4. It's a brilliant marker. Double 2 now.
4. England requires 71.
After that great start to the leg, he's failed to make the most of it and gave Scott a chance at 71. The treble 13 leaves him double 16.
39.
Oh, pulled that last dart.
Ireland, you require 4.
Had the chance here, but he gave it back to John now, looking at double 2. Double 1 now, Madhouse.
Game
And he's
shot
found it.
on the 11th
4th
leg.
straight leg for Republic
To
Ireland.
Ireland.
Really on a roll here.
For the 12th leg, please welcome Thomas Concannon and Dennis Harbour. Twelfth leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
So Dennis here will really be looking to stop this run of Irish legs. And he'll also be looking to get his first leg of the evening.
60.
Irish were looking not dead and buried, but they were really struggling at 6-1 down, but managed to fight back to 6-5 here.
38.
Dennis struggling to find a treble here.
60.
260 to start off with, so a bit of a chance here for Thomas, and a good first start there. Looks good to slide two along, yep. Yep, and he's found a 180.
180.
That's 3 Irish players in their own. Michael Meany, John Flood, and now Thomas Concannon with 180s in the last 3 games. And looking nicely placed to even the game up at 6 each.
45.
Dennis really struggling here. And Thomas really starting to find that treble 20. Looking for back-to-back 180s here.
120.
Oh, bounce out. Doesn't leave him on a finish, but with Dennis sitting on 336, it shouldn't matter too much. Dennis really needs another one to put any sort of pressure on Thomas here.
85.
But again, not finding that treble 20 with any regularity. So Thomas coming down here to start. That leaves him on 87, so he should look at the treble 17 now to leave himself a double 18. Just making sure. Better to ask if you're unsure, and he has.
93.
And he's left himself nicely placed on 70. Good last out from Dennis. Leaves him
70.
on a high finish, but a finish nonetheless. But 70 now for Thomas. He'll look for another one of those and to leave himself double top. First 6 apiece. And the break a throw back. And he gets it. 5 legs in a row for Ireland.
To Ireland. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could ask you to give a big hand for Danny McNamara, who'll take you through the remaining games.
Okay, folks, would you welcome for the 13th leg, representing the Republic of Ireland, we have Michael Meany, and for England, James Hurrell. 13th leg, Ireland to throw first. Game on.
So from 6-1, it's now 6 apiece. And Ireland looking to go into the lead for the first time in this
45.
game.
'83.
Good cover there from Michael after that slack first start.
'84.
It's a good 140 there from Michael, putting him in control of this leg. James there rolling out, come on, not halfway with his game.
41.
As I'm sure most of the England players aren't just now.
140.
And that doesn't help. Michael leaving himself 61 after just 12 darts. And James way back on 293. So it looks like Ireland are going to win a 6th straight game here. And go into the lead for the first time.
45. Ireland requires 61.
So Michael look at the 25 or the treble 15. Treble 15 he went for. Leaves him double 8.
Game shot
And
of the 13th.
Ireland leads 7-6.
Ireland. Please welcome for the 14th leg, for Ireland, Dave O'Connor, and for England, Jamie Hughes.
So just over halfway
14th
through this
leg
game
is
here,
England to throw first.
with Ireland
on.
with a slender one-leg advantage. Really turned on the style after going 6-1 down. After I was saying need to get a couple of legs back to stop the rot, they certainly have done that.
100.
But Jamie so far tonight has been playing really well, so wouldn't be surprised if he stops the rot here for England. But Dave's been playing some tremendous starts as well, been scoring really heavily.
60.
Great first half from Jamie, bang centre the treble. Should fill it up here.
140. .42.
Might look out for the treble 17 here.
59. .100.
Dave finding the treble his last start there, but still about 100 behind here. Jamie will look down here, try and leave himself Shanghai.
42.
Left himself on 160. Good finish. 299 and one of those awkward numbers. If he doesn't have treble here, he can't leave a finish now. So Jamie will have
101.
6 darts from the 160
England require 160.
to win England's first leg in 7 legs.
$60.
Leaving himself a ton. Not the best of sets from 160, but a ton's still a good finish. And Dave's struggling to find a treble here. Might switch over to the 18s. And does so
94.
and finds that treble, leaving him on
England require
104.
100.
But it's Jamie looking at 100 for a level game. Treble 20. Should stay there for another treble 20. Just underneath. So he'll leave himself double top here.
60.
Almost bossed it.
Ireland require 104.
But a slight chance here for Dave. Might go 18s or might go 20s. He's went for the 18. Should stay there. Treble 18 for double 16. Double 16 for an 8-6 lead.
Game
And he
shot
gets it.
14th leg. Ireland. Please welcome for the 15th leg, Stephen Lennon and Mark McGeaney. Fifteenth leg, it's Ireland to throw first. Emo. $82.
Good cover there from Steve. Be hoping to keep this run going of Ireland. 7 legs in the trot against this England team, who really need to stop the rut. Wasn't that long ago we were saying that about Ireland, but with it only being first to 13, it's not too far out of reach for Ireland.
140.
And with darts like that, but Mark, consistent as ever player. 2 in there,
135.
just the wrong side of the wire, but a good start. 134 and 135 against the darts here.
100.
Good last start there. Bit awkward there for Mark, but oh, he's found a good treble there. So he's first to the finish.
140.
Under the ton, left himself 92, so not much Steve can do about that.
60.
Left himself
England require
119, not
92.
too bad a finish, but Mark's getting first pop at the finish here. I think he's going up for the treble 20 instead of the bull. He is. Should be the treble 12 now. Single 20 to leave double top.
52. Ireland require
So 119 for
119.
Steve. Well capable of this, so start down first. Up treble 20 for the double top. Double top for 9-6. And he's got it. Ireland just can't miss right now. 8 legs on the trot. Superb.
Please welcome to the stage for the 16th leg, Michael Meany and Jamie Hughes. 16th leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Again, Jamie's really fine that first start in the treble. Good 140 to start. This really needs to be the time that they need to get this leg here.
39. $59. 140. $100.
See on Jamie's face there, he's really not happy.
$97.
Really needs this leg. Needs a treble to set up a nice finish here. And he gets it 102 when he comes back. Should switch now. Yeah,
94.
good thinking.
England
Leaves him
require
on 131.
102.
So Jamie, start off on the treble 20 now. It should be built. Now single 17 to set up a double top.
62. Ireland require 131.
Chance here though. 131, starting the treble 20. He's got it. Treble 13 for the double 16. Pulled that one. 67 left. Treble 17 now. Left it nicely
115.
placed on double 8 if he gets a
England
chance,
require
but
40.
Jamie Hughes coming in for double top to stop this 8-leg drought for the English and get back on the board. Bit of a wayward dart. And another one. Really needs to compose himself here. Can't afford to go 10-6 down in this first to 13 game. But he's
Game
got
shot
it.
on
Brilliant
the
last
16th
start
leg.
there.
England.
And gets it back to 9-7. Get a bit of belief back into the English camp there.
Please welcome for the 17th leg, Dave O'Connor and Mark McGeaney.
And from here on until the end of the match, I'll now be joined in the commentary box by Nick Rolls, who's now finished on the stage for the night.
Thanks, Jordan. Wow.
17th leg, it's Ireland to throw first.
Exactly.
Game on.
One point I was looking at 6-1, I think I was when I was calling, and it was a stroll in the park.
Yeah, as
Fair play to the Irish boys.
that's what I was saying here. The Irish after 6-1 really needed to stop the rot, and they've certainly done that with 8 legs on the trot. But
137.
English getting back into it the last game, so give them a bit of belief.
Some great darts thrown as well, Jordan. And some cracking legs.
Oh, superb. We've seen a number of 180s, a number of high finishes,
96.
none more so than the 151 from Jamie Hughes.
Yeah, 3-3-1 in 6 darts. I think he went 180, 151, and then for his next leg he came back and hit 180 first row. 9 perfect darts.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, like I've been saying, Jamie's been playing some superb darts, but just so have the Irish.
60.
After those first 7 legs, he really kicked into gear, and now they're in the driving seat to win this match.
Absolutely.
Two awkward darts there from Mark,
41.
and a slack third one.
And the atmosphere in the hall has picked up since we got to sort of 7 all somewhere around there. You could feel it.
Yeah, at 6-1 down, a lot of the Irish would have been a bit deflated, but after seeing that superb
93.
comeback, it gives them all a bit of belief and a bit of spirit now, so it's good to see. We don't want to see anyone getting trounced.
140.
Good darts there from Mark, but still behind.
Dave will be looking for a treble or two here to set up a nice finish.
I think this is the lad that beat Dennis Harbour first up, didn't he? And Dennis missed the 136. I think would have
Yeah,
hit
he
a
did, yeah.
12 darter and 136. Fantastic leg of darts that was.
Yeah. Yep, I believe Dave took out in 15 darts. It was a good opening leg for him back at the Six Nations.
56. Ireland require 151.
Here we go with the 151 that Jamie took out earlier.
6 darts at it as well with that slip into the treble 7 from Mark.
Yep. So looking good here for a 10-7 lead.
91.
That's a good last dart. Leaves a great finish in 60. All Mark can do is look for a couple of trebles to apply a bit of pressure.
$100. Ireland requires 60.
So 20 and tops to reach double figures.
Double top for a 10-7 lead. Might be a bit awkward, but a lot of the bed day, Matt. Just go for the left-hand side.
40.
Just heard the dart hit the flight there, Jordan. You said it was a little bit awkward.
Yeah, with those understackers, double top can often be quite a tricky double for them, but
Oh, there's a
double
good dart,
four
double
for
four.
Mark. Not bad marker, just sliding off.
60.
Oh, unlucky, 2 well thrown darts, just none of them went
Ireland
in.
require 20.
But again, prizes an opportunity to the Irish. The luck's certainly been on their side, along with some great darts thrown though. Just composing his cell. Double 10. Awkward switch up to double 5 now.
10 scored.
Oh,
England
well,
require 8.
how costly will that be? Mark to get the scores back to 9-8. Oh, after the first two, I wasn't confident, but that's a great shot from Mark McGeaney.
Please welcome for the 18th leg, Stephen Lennon and Scott Mitchell.
There you can see on the scoreboard there, the round 3 is the one that's really hurt England with 5 straight victories there for the Irish.
After winning the last 3 in round 2 as well, so like we've been saying, 8 on the trot for the Irish. Incredible run when you think of the players that they're playing against.
Scott's played well, just failed to hit his doubles right at the end of the game, which bit of a contradiction in terms, saying someone's playing well if they don't hit the doubles, but he's scored well, let's put it that way, scored well, but just hasn't quite nailed the doubles at the end of the game.
This game is just showing the amount of talent that
85.
is in darts. It's just you don't get to see some of these players from the countries of like Republic of Ireland, Northern Ireland, because they might not have the back end like some of these English players do that we see on the circuit week in, week out. But these Irish players certainly showing that they could play some tremendous darts.
Absolutely.
But Scott, with all of his experience, I'm sure will still be
95.
nice and calm.
Still be counting his numbers.
And he will still believe that his team can get back into this game.
100.
Scott had the darts here, so he can get it back to 9-all if he can hold his throw. 60 points behind. Really needs a treble. Oh, good
100.
dart, good dart. Steve Lennon. Gonna leave him. Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot. 121 when he returns. And Scott, who, as I say, had the darts, 100 points behind.
That's not going to help now.
40.
Neither's that.
Ireland require
Given Steve
121.
6 darts at the 1-2-1, and it's against the darts for Steve. So look at the treble 20 now, and again just to set up a double 8.
65.
That'll do him.
He'll take that, absolutely. With Scott back on 181. Of course, he'd love to have had a shot or even left a double, but
56 still a nice finish.
140.
under pressure to hit the 56 now, though. He'll go 16. And now double top for a 10-8 lead.
Great marker, just slide it down off, and he's got it. 10-8.
Ireland.
Good shot. He did exactly as you suggested he would there, Jordan. Slipped it in under the off of the dart.
Please welcome for the 19th leg, Thomas Concannon and James Hurl.
Now the English really need to pick it up now. That being against the throw, so a 10-8 lead for Ireland, and now with the darts thrown for an 11-8 lead, so the English really need to start producing some of their top darts if they look to win this game. Both these teams will be looking to get off to a winning start because they'll both have another tough game against the Welsh to come, so it'll be all important to get off to a winning start here. With the likes of Martin Phillips, Wayne Warren, Jim Williams.
Absolutely. You when you look at that group, if you don't know the Republic of Ireland players, as you were saying just in that last leg there, Jordan, they're not household names. They don't come across and do all the tournaments all the time. But wow, have they played it? And you think that the England and Wales were going to not dominate this group, but we're going to be the ones to progress. But
Yeah,
this has proved that that's not going to be the case. And should England lose this game, wow, the England versus Wales game becomes nearly as big as the World Cup, the European Championship game that a week ago.
Yeah, definitely, because I mean, if Republic of Ireland win this game, I mean, they're in the driving seat to go through, so puts all the pressure all on England, really. So Wales will be in high spirits, I'm sure, after winning their first British internationals back in April in Scotland. Good to see Martin Phillips finally get to pick up that trophy after so many years.
100.
Had a few caps over the years, so has Martin.
A few. Good Lord.
81.
Oh, that could be a costly dart, the one there. The difference between 131 and 112 is immense at this standard. So James will want a ton here. If he can hit 80, he may very well go 25 the last start to leave himself under 100 at 96 finish, but he'll take the treble 20 now.
100.
Yeah, well worked down. But as you said, that slip into the one's costly because he now needs two trebles, but I think he's going for the treble 17 here. Oh, treble 19. But a bit way off, so should go treble 16 or treble 8 now.
83.
Leaves himself on 48, so a good leave.
101.
A different one going on 131 there, 57 first dart.
Yep. A lot of players you would see go treble 17 there than either double top, but each to their own.
Treble 19. Now treble 10.
49.
You can see there James really unhappy there. And no surprise. This for an 11-8 lead. Thomas Concannon looking at double 16.
32.
Oh,
From where we're sat, that looked in the last dart.
Yep, not a badly thrown dart, but
Danny
just didn't land.
McNamara said it was 32 scored, and I believe him.
I think he might be looking up here for the single 20. Yep, for double 18. Oh. scoreboard's wrong there. It's 52 he's actually on, so he was looking at double 10 there, but
Ireland
couldn't
require
find it and
16.
presented Thomas another chance at double 8. You wouldn't presume he's going to miss 3 at double 8. Double 4 now. Double 2, thought I was in for a moment.
12
Oh
score.
my word.
Maybe
England require
maybe the
10.
pressure is first Six Nations here, getting to the crunch time, so maybe the pressure showed there, but 3 well thrown darts, just none went in.
Massive double 5 here for James Hurrell. Oh, single 1. Now double 2.
6
Oh,
score.
not
Needed
to
that.
be.
Ireland require 4.
Difference between 11-8 and 10-9 is massive at this point in the game. This has got to go for Thomas. Double 1. Not what you want at this stage in the game.
Game
But he's
Oh, only
got
way
it.
to go.
Ireland.
He knew what he was doing.
What a brilliant dart. Under pressure.
Disappointment etched all over James's face. That was a real chance, and you can see just in the background there the England team, the ladies team sitting around, sitting and watching the men's team. It's not going to plan, girls. I would suggest that this is a must-win game. So Dennis has played 3 games, Dennis Harbour, and he's lost them all, albeit you'd say that his first game was an extremely close game and he just missed the double 8 for a 136 finish to steal almost, albeit I think he went 180, 140 within that leg.
His opponent here, John, in that first game against Jamie Hughes, he didn't play his best, but he did come up against Jamie, who was playing well, who took out 331 in 6 darts. But after that, he's really started to kick in his second game, took out 112 on the Bull, and then his game after that took a 180 as he defeated Scott Mitchell. So really started to get into the game here.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, Jordan, because it was around where he hit the 112, we went 557 Bull, which sort of, oh right, Ireland are still here and they were still in the game, if you know what I mean. It suddenly felt as though there was a bit of a change at that point.
Yeah, like you say, that kick-started the run at 8 legs in the trot.
Yes, because Mark McGeeney, I think, was sitting on a double at that time, and that would have been 7-1. But as it was 6-2.
Yep. And now look where we are now, 11-8 for the Irish, and looking good to go on and get the victory here.
Chance here for Dennis. He's already stolen the darts. He'll be desperate for the victory. And the 6 darts that he had at double 16 in one of the legs that he played earlier just shows the pressure that's on these guys. It's strange because at Lakeside against Darryl Fitton, he just hit everything. But now that there's the team are relying on you now, and you've got 4 people sitting on your shoulder.
Yeah, it's a complete different pressure on your own. You're playing for yourself. There's no pressure of anyone else, but playing in the team, there's 4 other guys' hopes as well. So, but Dennis has been around long enough that he can cope with that pressure.
50.
Great first start there.
137.
Oh, brilliant last start as well. 137 leaves him nicely placed on 86, and he will get a shot at against the darts here. Dennis seems to be struggling tonight. After missing that double 80 136, nothing's really went for him.
85. Ireland require
So 86 coming in for John for a 12-8 leading to go 1 away from the match. We'll look at treble 18 and double 16.
70. England require 131.
131 for Dennis. 131 for Dennis Harbour. Yeah, treble 13.
91. Ireland requires 16.
Double 8 now for John. For 1 away. Great marker. Double 4 now.
12
Oh.
score.
Presented Dennis with a chance here.
40.
At his beloved double topped.
You'll feel he needs it. You'll feel he deserves a steal, to be fair. He's had a couple of games where he's had played really well. Well done, Dennis. Yeah, there we go.
I was surprised earlier when he was on 64 and he went for the 216s instead of setting up double top, because it's
Yes.
usually his favourite double.
Yes, absolutely.
And like you showed there, first start. So, but they're up there for a reason and we're sitting here for a reason, so we'll let them do it.
Very true. Strange, isn't it? After we've sort of gone this way and that way. 2 legs to England, 2 legs to Ireland, 2 legs to England. Scott's, I think Scott's just got the 1 victory, so he could really do with a second victory.
Yeah, that first round was really all about England. The third one was really all about Ireland, but the second and the fourth sort of evenly shared out, so makes for an exciting last round of matches here.
21st leg, it's Ireland to throw
Absolutely, each player to play 1 more game. Scott Mitchell, the England's men's captain, is playing his final game. Jamie Hughes will follow him. Great dart. Great dart.
Scott played well in his first game, taking out that 106 finish, but since then, nothing really to shout about. But with the quality that he's got, he could just turn it on at any moment. But I've been really impressed by Dave O'Connor. He's been scoring tremendously.
60.
Good ton there from Scott. Even Stevens in this 21st leg, best of 25. I know it's late at night, so just to help you further, it's 1st to 13.
Helped me out a little bit there.
59.
A little bit of a chance here for Scott against the darts.
Absolutely.
They really need this. They can't be going 12-9 down, because then it puts the pressure on all 4 remaining games. So
100.
Good one that if Scott can win this one, sorry, I'm getting a bit patriotic now, aren't I? That England then have the throw in the 22nd leg, so theoretically 11-all. And it suddenly becomes a best of 3.
Yep.
Good darts, 148. But if Scott can hit 105 here, he might want more now that he's hit the treble first dart. That's 120, so down for 19s.
139.
We're looking at 2 treble 20s here for the double 14. This would raise the roof, I'm sure. Not to beat. Slight adjustment.
Now he'll want a treble here because he wants to put pressure on Scott. He doesn't want to give Scott 6 darts at 62. If he takes the 62, well, fair play, but 44, 104. Hasn't put on as much pressure as he'd like to have done. Treble 10. 56 leaves 16 and double top. Tops in for Scott Mitchell for 11-10, the break of throw. That's a great shot from Scott. Fantastic for the England team. It's 11-10.
Please welcome to the stage for the 22nd leg.
It's going all the way.
Jamie Hughes.
It is all happening. It's a ding-dong battle. Jamie Hughes, Thomas Concannon coming next. James Hurrell, Mark McGeaney and Dennis Harbour to take on John Flood, Michael Meaney and Stephen Lennon in the last 3 games. Jamie had that fabulous outshot earlier, the 151, the highest outshot, I think, of the tournament so far. Yes, I'm getting nods from around.
22nd leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
If I'm correct, Jamie's won 3 of 4 games, so...
45.
Immediate chance here for Thomas.
Great first start.
Taken, yes.
97.
Not really capitalised, but give himself a nice advantage after the first 3. Good adjustment from Jamie.
85.
But again,
See from this facial expression, can't you, that 5 or the 1 with the last start, 19 or 20 points that they lose.
could be all the difference.
100.
And 371, an awkward number as well here for Jamie. 67 points behind on his own throw. Oh, that's a good dart. Hit that one for a 140.
100.
With this 271, you see some players going down for the 19s,
Absolutely.
which should be the right way to go, but Jamie's looks like he's staying up. I mean, if it's a treble and a single, he needs another. Oh, no ball.
Confidence, man. Confidence.
140.
Good darts there from Jamie. You're absolutely right, though, Jordan. 271. 19's the first start. Trying to get yourself 101 or 104 scored.
Oh, and that means Thomas can't leave a finish now.
44. England
So it's looking like we're going for an even game.
So 6 starts from 131.
Treble 13 now for double 16. Oh, single 18 though, leave nice handy double top for him.
91.
With Thomas way back on 200. 180 would be perfect right here.
Looks like an 11-all game, though.
Needs a treble for any pressure.
60.
So Jamie
require
not under
40.
any pressure really, coming back for double top. For 11 all. Not too bad a marker. Even better marker.
Game,
Yep,
shot
and he's
at
worked his way
22nd
down
leg.
and he's got it, 11
England.
each. So we're now down to best of 3 match.
Indeed. Best of 3. Having been up there for
Please
well
welcome
over
to
an
the
hour.
stage For the 23rd leg, John Flood and James Hurrell.
Just while the players are having their practice starts, just a quick reminder around what we've got coming tomorrow. Mostly the men's games. Tonight was all ladies games except this last game, which is obviously the men's game. Tomorrow it's the men. We start at 10 o'clock in the morning with Scotland against Northern Ireland. Then the only ladies game of the day, the Wales versus Republic of Ireland game. And that's quite a crucial game. Whoever wins that game will top the group. They both, Wales and Republic of Ireland, beat Scotland earlier this evening, so they'll be vying for topping the group. Then at 12:15,
23rd leg, it's Ireland to throw
we have
first.
England versus Wales. That is just going to be a massive game after this game. Northern Ireland versus Netherlands, Wales versus Republic of Ireland, and then Netherlands
100.
versus Scotland. So 5 games. We begin at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. And now we'll come back to who is going to win this best of 3 contest between England and the Republic of
100.
Ireland here in the Six Nations in Sligo.
Could all just come down to the throw here for Ireland. Oh, another 180 from John. That's his second 180 of the night. And a crucial time for it.
Not a bad time to get it. Or as Bobby George says, there's never a bad time to get a 180.
Oh,
But I
definitely.
replied to him and said, there is if you're on 179.
100.
he's in again.
81.
81 leaves 140, so James really needs a 140 minimum here. Oh, that's a great start, right at the top of the bed as well. That's unlucky. Needs to really stay there, because if he can get a 140, he leaves a finish. Oh, good dart. Good dart, sir.
Ireland require 140.
Heard what he thought of it as well. But now, John's got the chance here. One treble.
He'll take a ton, absolutely.
60.
Well, maybe a chance for
England
James.
require 161.
80 he's left on, so 161. Oh, flyer. A good second dart. Hoping for the treble 19 now to leave double 12. Not a bad shot,
Ireland
but
require 80.
Where's your money here then, Jordan? 80 or 62? Who takes it?
I think
80 all
this
days
will
whispered
go
in my ear.
here.
Double top.
And it is.
Oh, yes.
Ireland.
Fabulous, fabulous shot. Pressure, what pressure?
And it's all down
Please welcome to the
to
stage
these
for the
last two.
24th
Can
leg.
Mark McGeaney and
Michael
Dennis Harbour
Meaney
pull out the
and
back for
Mark
England?
McGeaney.
Or will Michael Meaney or Stephen Lennon?
In golfing terms, England are 2 down, or 1 down, sorry, with 2 to play. Mark McGeaney and Dennis Harbour.
Not a bad two players when you've got to win the last two games, I must say.
Very true. I thought Michael Meaney, however, just looks as cool can be. He's just the most laid-back fella I know.
Oh, definitely.
By the way, we should say a big welcome to the Six Nations for Danny McNamara.
24th leg.
His first men's game, and here he is calling the last 2 legs in such a big game.
Done a
great
tremendous job up there, so he has. Oh, that'll not be what Mark's wanting.
30.
Oh, terrible start.
Ouch.
Brilliant chance here from Michael. Needs to find a treble to punish it.
59.
Not found one.
Mark, you got away with that one. Don't do it again, say the England fans. That's an awkward one for Mark. He's coming downstairs.
I suppose Michael sort of got a free run at this, knowing that
96.
his teammate Stephen Lennon's coming back with a throw, but would be nice to get it all wrapped up here. Both players showing signs of nerves.
Yeah, good last start from Mark in the previous throw.
78.
And a good
And
the
from
last start
Michael.
there from Mr. Meaney.
Treble 19 sort of saving them so far. That's a good dart for Mark just to build up on. Fancy a ton here,
100.
and he's got it. That's not good for Michael. Struggling here. He's played well all night,
82.
but getting to the crunch moment and signs of nerves.
Mark may very well look at, if he hits the treble 20 here, he may look at the bull with his third dart.
Yep.
Should really look at bull here.
I think he is, yep.
92.
I never mind that. At least the thinking was right. Rather that than
Yeah. You like to
Not
see them
leave it.
go the right way. If they don't hit it, then fair enough, but at least they're thinking.
140.
Oh, good darts, sir. Good darts.
Massive shot. Massive shot. Mark needs, I would say, at least 2 trebles. He's got 1. Needs another.
Coming downstairs.
137.
Oh, he's got it.
Beautiful dart.
46 left, but
Ireland require
might not get a chance here with
142.
Michael. If he gets his first treble, I'd fancy he would stay there.
Oh, what a
Fan-
great dart.
He
Stays
must,
there.
He must stay there. Oh, treble 10 now to leave himself double 16. That's not too bad.
125.
Still a 2-darter.
England require 46.
But 6 for double top. Or it might be 10 for double 18. Nope, double top. For a level game and a final leg decider. Needs this.
6
Oh, and
goals.
he's missed it. So Michael,
Ireland require
with the chance to
17.
seal it with 1 game to
17.
play.
for
Should be
Michael.
1 for double 8. Oh, double 4 for the match.
Double 4.
Oh, he's missed it.
Mark
England require 40.
left on tops.
Mark's got away with one there. Oh, you wouldn't expect him to miss this. But that could be quite awkward for him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got
good
it.
boy.
England.
Well, 1 to go. And it's all down to Stephen Lennon
Please welcome to
and
the
Dennis
stage for
Harbour.
the 25th and final leg. For the Republic of Ireland, Stephen Lennon, and for England, we've Dennis Harbour.
So our final leg of the evening. It's 12 all. And our two players, the two gladiators, Dennis Harbour and Stephen Lennon, I beg your pardon, sorry. Stephen Lennon, representing Republic of Ireland. Of course, Stephen actually is the one that has the darts as well, which is which could be crucial. Wonder how they're feeling.
'25th and final leg. It's Ireland to throw first.
Dennis probably a
Game
lot
on.
more used to these situations than Stephen is, but Stephen's still an experienced player.
24 legs of darts mean absolutely
100.
nothing. It's all on this one leg.
This is crucial for them to get off to a winning start.
Great first dart from Dennis.
All the men
Oh
came at.
my word.
Surely got to put one right in between them.
121.
Bit of a slack dart, but pretty even. Oh, brilliant first dart from Stephen. And again, should find the 180, 140.
Do these people not have nerves? They're meant to be throwing them in the 18s and the 12s, they're that nervous, and there they are pummeling the treble 20.
Whatever they're drinking, I want some for the next time I play. Oh, Dennis.
Need a treble, Dennis.
Needs that treble.
40.
He's not found it.
Definite advantage to the Republic of Ireland here.
What a way this would be to end the night. Republic of Ireland winning a final leg decider. Oh, that's
140.
superb. Under so much pressure.
Not a bad leg when you're under pressure. Ton 40 to leave 121 after 9 darts. Dennis back on 340. Really needs, well, it's possible. He needs a maximum to leave a finish. He could get a maximum to leave a finish. Now, wouldn't this be the way to finish off the good day?
140.
Well,
Ireland
Stephen,
require
6 darts from
121.
121. Should be up for the he might go 25 first. So yep, now treble 20 for double 18. Double 18 for the match.
85.
He'll take that, Jordan. Definitely take that.
Oh, definitely. Set it up. 3 clean darts when he comes back, but could get quite awkward if he splits it, but Dennis here. Another treble to put pressure. And he's got it.
What a shot.
So Stephen coming in for double 18.
Ireland require 36.
Tremendous credit to both players for finding this in the final leg. Double 18.
Double 9, like I said, awkward switch over, but he's got it. Republic of Ireland win 13-12 in a cracker of a game.
What a fabulous, fabulous game of darts. 25 legs. It's come down to the 25th and final leg. And Stephen Lennon has seen Ireland over the line. A 13-12 victory. Wow.
It's 6-1 down. They look down and out, but
They
what
did.
a fight back. Great team spirit in.
Well,
Tremendous
what can you
game
say?
of
What
darts.
a game of darts that was.
And as you can hear, Anthony
Fantastic
Dundas.
match. Final score: Republic of Ireland 13, England 12.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to a close this evening for our
Well,
streaming
ladies
to
and
you.
gentlemen, that was the final match of the first day. Y'all had a good day so far? Y'all going to carry on drinking?
Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you all in the morning. Our first game's at 10 a.m. And it's Scotland versus Northern Ireland in the men's competition. Thank you for listening,
Well, I
and
hope you
we'll
have
see you in the
enjoyed
morning.
your
Thank
first
you.
day here at the Six Nations in Sligo. We will be back tomorrow morning. First game will kick off at 10 o'clock in the morning. So we hope to see you all then. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Good night.